in YouTube channel tonight, chopping it up, mixing it up, and pumping it through. If you don't know, we go live every day, 9 o'clock UK time. What we do, we talk about Thailand, Philippines, Asia. We have a great conversation about everything that goes down in the Thailand community. We also have a 5 point bulletin tonight. The 5 point bulletin we're going to be talking about retirement tonight, how to retire. Uh, you know, and that's what we're going to be talking about today at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. There you go. Okay, at the Club Fillers Inc. And we just decided to go. I don't usually go. I don't usually go live in the week, but I decided to go live during the week. So we'll see how that goes. You know what I mean? Going live during the week. I haven't been today. It was hot today, so I decided to just mix it up a little bit and go live a little bit. Sure, you guys don't will appreciate that. You know what I mean? Okay. In the bottom right hand corner we have a super chat button, and on the super chat button today we're looking good, smelling good, being the best version of yourself. Also got Hennessy for the enemies, and we got aftershave. We're smelling good, looking good, and being the best version of ourselves. Yeah, and the poll section is, where would you want to retire? It seems like Japan's coming up first, so that's coming up. You know what I mean? There you go. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Right. And the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. So yeah, we've been chopping it up. I decided to go in the week. I don't usually go live stream in the week, but I decided to do a live stream in the week and then, do something else. So Sue's in the chat tonight, the Club Fillers Inc. Gonzo says big up at the Club Fillers Inc. Cake is coming true. I see you there, Ross coming true. Another hot day. Yeah, it was wicked today, man. It was wicked, man. It was real hot out there, and it was really nice to be out there in the sunshine. It's good. Big up all the guys coming through at the front ender. Yeah, we're at the front ender without a doubt. Big ups, see you there. Travel learn here at the front ender at work, coming pumping it through. Okay, yeah, you're at the front ender of the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, non-stop pumping it through. Yeah, what can I say? I mean, the weather's brilliant, man. I'm trying to capitalize on the weather as much as I can. Trying to capitalize on the weather, trying to get in with the weather, trying to maybe I could do some long walks or some running, and see if I can get rid of some weight. I want to get rid of some weight. Use the weather while we got it to get rid of some weight. So that means I should get up and start doing some training. I've got to start getting up earlier, do some training maybe in the morning, and get on with it, man. You know what I mean? Just bloody after that, use the day. Do what I got to do. You know what I mean? Make sure I'm on point. I use these kind of times to get on point and keep on point. You know what I mean? So I'm on point with everything I'm doing with my businesses and business moving forward. You know what I mean? I make sure that I'm 100% on point. It's important to be on point. You know what I mean? And sharp and together. You know what I mean? I hit a pothole over the weekend, £450 to fix why pay road tax. It's happened to me before. I went over this stump and it went down in the stump and then when I came back up, it broke my wishbone. I think it was my driver wishbone. And it's just like, you have to pay money, man. You have to pay. There's no, you know what I mean? Yeah, you would say great move live streaming tonight, buddy. Nobody's expecting this. Yeah, nobody expected me to live stream tonight. I decided just to like I said, it's like skipping these. Not like I wasn't really doing during the week. I was doing on the weekends, but you were saying you can't wait till the weekend. I was thinking, I haven't really done. I didn't have much to do today. Well, I did do a few things, and I did do a few things. But I said there's a little bit of time on my hands, and I was going to actually do an outside live stream, and then I decided I might as well just do an evening stream. You know what I mean, and just keep it down. You know what I mean. It's gonna be in the building. We're out here, without a doubt. I'm here in the building, the front end of the down on the Club Fillers in YouTube channel tonight. Salute to the chat. Okay. And, we got Nightbot back. Nightbot is in the building. Nightbot went away. I think the problem I had with Nightbot is that I took away Larry the Realist in the building. Good to see you, mate. I took away, guys. I took away the kick. I had a kick link. I had a kick link in my in on Nightbot, and Nightbot just wouldn't come through for the. If you haven't seen Nightbot for a little while, you know what I mean, it wouldn't come through. It seems like Kick was blocking it out or something. I mean, they're trying to block the link, Kick out or something. Seems like he's come back. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what was going on. I was confused. I was confused why it was Nightbot was not going in. You know what I mean? But seems like we got Nightbot back, and that kick link was a problem, 100%. Larry the Realist in the building, coming through at the Club Fellas in. Big up, man. We're out here on these YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? Hello, boss people of the chat. We're out here. We out here on the Club Fellas in. Larry the Realist in the building. You know how the game is. Um, Nightbot was time to have a foolishness. Something like that. Brent L. It was, yeah, usually Brent, usually is pumping through, but it was time that I put kick on it. The kick link. It seems like the kick link was kicking it off. There's always going to be competition with new streaming platforms coming along. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's always going to be new. Kick is the new platform streaming, and obviously there's no way there's gonna be competition with him and YouTube. You know what I mean? So somewhere along the line they're gonna block it out. You know what I mean? To try and eradicate competition. They're out here eradicating competition. Big up Brent L coming to the club fellas in Australia in the house. We out here. You know what I'm saying? They're, you know what I mean? I think they're gonna build a Hooters in the Beach Road. Yeah, the Hooters closed down. I haven't really researched it, but yeah, the research closed down. I think it might go to somewhere else. I don't think it was doing very well anyway. I don't think it was doing very well. I mean, but it was legendary. So I'm surprised that they did that. They might build another one somewhere. There has to be another Hooters somewhere in Thai. In Thai. I don't think it was doing that well, but I suppose it was. They could build another one somewhere. Would be, maybe close to Walker Street would be good. You know what I mean? On Walker Street would be good. The Hooters on Walker Street, that would be legendary. That'd be very popular. Walker Street Hooters. Get a big enough place to do something. I see you there, Arthur. What do you think is going to build Hooters at the Beach Road? Oh, what do you think is going to build there? I mean, it could be a number of things. Could be a hotel, would be good there. Could be, higher, yeah, probably like a hotel, something like that. It's going to build in its place. And they'll do something right on the beach, there on the front there, or something. Hooters couldn't compete with Prime Burger. I mean, I think Hooters could kick up Prime Burger. You know what I mean? I see that Arthur Daly coming through at the Club Fellas Inc. YouTube channel. We got the boss P Street side of the game, something like that. Hooters couldn't compare with Prime Burger. Yeah, Prime Burger. I don't think. Prime Burger can't test Hooters. Hooters does well, man. And Hooters is make money. They made money down there, but you never know. Their overheads must have been. I thought they would have closed. You would have thought they would have closed down during the C19. They're waiting for the C19 to finish, and then do a great high season. All of a sudden, they're out. Want to just be out while the want to just be out while the C19's around. What a C19 was around, you would have thought they would have closed then. What's the reason why they've closed now? There's to be a reason behind it. Might have to do some research on it and find out why they are closed now and not closed before. Hooters is nice for one in the blue moon, not every night. Yeah, for real. That's right. For once in a blue moon, but out of doubt. They could put beer complex there. It's true. There's not enough on Beach Road. That could work. Anything like that could work. Anything like that on the front of the beach right there could work. It's a lot of space. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of space, so there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to do something like that with it. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're building up one by one at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, pumping through. Who is right brand for Thailand, without a doubt. Who is rent must have been, it must have been over extraordinarily high, salary high, etc. How many burgers, wings have you sell to break even? I mean, the overheads is obviously the overheads is crazy. When it comes to Hooters and it comes to these places, the overheads must have been absolutely out of this world, extraordinarily high for the space and everything else. The salary must have been high, but they're a franchise, aren't they? Are they a franchise or are they a big enough company? You know what I mean? It must have been high. Them girls, they charge a lot of money, man. They pay them a lot of money. You know what I mean? So it's high. You know what I mean? Okay, pricey for cheap Charlies in Pattaya. Yeah, for real. It's not like every cheap Charlie's gonna go to. You don't need to go to Shooters, but you know what I mean. There's people who used to go. High rollers used to go. Guys who had money. I've been there a few times. A few times when I was there in Thailand. I've been there a few times. It was always good. I had some good fun. That guy Thomas took me there a few times with him and his girl and all kind of things like that. Bill was about 3,000 baht. It's expensive. It's not cheap. Mm. Definitely is a prime location. Most definitely a prime location for, for something which could be great in that space. What it could be, I don't know. It could be something really great, or another company could take over there. Someone else could take it over, like a Burger King or a McDonald's or something. Jay Smith in the building. You back in the UK, brother? Jay Smith, what's going on, man? You still in the UK, man? You know what I'm saying? We're pumping through tonight at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel on the warm up side of the game. Jay Smith out here in his YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. You still in the UK? Them girls are all tens, high souls. I wonder where they're going to work now. Yeah, I mean, them kind of girls end up in go-go's, or some of them don't end up working. A lot of them don't end up working. They got bloody, 100 simps, or 100 highest bidders. Them girls got drooling all over them bloody, I actually seen one or two of them, which used to work there. They're on my Instagram, and I see she's a 10, and she bloody is all over the island. She's over PP Island, all kind of thing. But with some of her girls, how long she'll be doing that for, I don't know. Probably meet some highest bidder. It's not hard for them girls to meet guys, bro. Grab some guy and. Who is that? Nana for a few beers. 130 baht. Not a bad price. Not a bad price. Not a bad price. It's not a bad price at all. Their boyfriends paid them. Oh yeah, 100%. They definitely got bloody highest bidders all over the place. They also definitely got simps all over the place. They definitely got guys which wanna, what I mean, who want to take care of them. They definitely got that. When they're dime pieces like that, they never have a trouble finding guys, but they just want more. They want high guys. They want guys with yachts and boats and bloody planes and all kind of thing. They just want higher and higher and higher, man, to supply their luxury lifestyle they want to live because they know they're dimes. There you go. Who is ruined Sawyer 4? Nah, I don't know about that. Why would they do that? Ruined. I'm not sure about Emma Escapes coming through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We got a boss coming through at the Club Fillers Inc. A good little chat tonight at the Club Fillers Inc. Some nice, clean chat with some good people in it. Yeah, good to see you there. Emma Escapes. We out here on these YouTube streets, man. You know how the game is, man. Just pumping through, man. You know what I mean? Just pumping through. And, giving it the best we can, man, on the warm up side of the game. But yeah, like I said, I mean, in that space there, I don't know what could be there. I mean, like I said, them girls will be fine. Yeah, them girls will be fine. The girls ain't got nothing to worry about. Most of them girls don't even really need to work there, but they work there for one reason or another. It's not like they necessarily have to work there. And they can work in a go-go anyway, and make money and make a lot of money. It just depends on what they do. Most of I've seen girls who say they work in Hooters and they say it's hard work, standing on your feet all day and delivering this and doing all kind of things. Especially hard work for them girls who sit there and look pretty and get everything at their feet. So I'm sure they'll find somewhere to filter themselves into. We out here on these YouTube streets. Hennessy for the enemies. We're on the warm up side of the game, warming up the pipes. You know what I mean? We're getting it in tonight, the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We out here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Tonight. Yeah, so I'm sure there'll be hooters. So what's going to be in its place? I don't know. What's going to be in its place? Yes, sir. I'm just pushing through. Okay, make deals with the girls while sitting at the bar, store, Hooters, or 5 4 watching all the time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, them girls get all the highest guys going down there and chatting them up. You know what I mean? Left, right, and center. A lot of men just go to Hooters just for the girls. And I get it. You know, I go there just for the girls too. But held all my USA tech stocks. I got into Amazon, eBay, etc. over 10 years. Bloody hell! You held them. You still got them, bruv? Yes, held all my tech. Oh, you held all your stock, Amazon, eBay stocks over 10 years. Oh yeah, you. Jay Smith is a London cabbie. London cabbie must be pulling it in, boy. Must be putting in the hours, boy. You'll be traveling soon. With all this hot weather around the UK, and a lot of people are flying into the UK, flying in and out the UK. UK London gets very busy, man. Around about this time, very very busy around about this time. People taking taxis and jumping at the airport, and a lot of tourism flying around the UK. You know what I mean? There you go. So London Gambit must be very busy. Well, it's doing all them big long shifts. You know. Mm. You know what I'm saying? There you go. And, doing all these long shifts. Yeah, I was talking to an old buddy today. He was telling me that he was retired. And he's retired, well, semi-retired, but he still does his property things and he works from home and he got used to work. That's what happened. A lot of people got used to working from home during the pandemic. And now they just want to work home from home. Everybody's working. A lot of people are working from home. Once you teach people how to do that from home, everybody wants to work from home. So he works from home and he's more or less retired. You can do everything. You can do everything from home these days. You don't need to leave your armchair of your house. You know what I mean? So yeah, we was talking about retirement. You know what I mean? He was saying, boy, he was talking about retirement and how the retirement is pumping through. There you go. Okay. Used to drink in the Golden Bar beer, going to Nana over 25 years. Love it, yeah, man. It's pumping through, without a doubt. Mm. Are you still down in Bournemouth sides? Are you still down them sides, bro? Bournemouth must be popping now. I must take a trip to Bournemouth at some point. At some point, at some point. Take a trip to Bournemouth and pump through. We in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, pumping it through on the warm up side of the game, you know what I mean? Getting it in. And we're just talking about everything and anything. I usually pump it through on the weekend, but I decided today I didn't have much to do, so I decided I might as well just, if I do get like that when I don't have much to do and I'm on point with things, I stick on a live stream, you know what I mean? Stick on something. And, as I said, work is work. And pumping through is pumping through. So you might as well pump it through as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got the time, put the time into it and do it like that, without a doubt. You know what I mean? And tonight we're going to be talking about a 5-point bulletin. We'll probably get into a 5-point bulletin early tonight and pump it through. See how long I'm going to be on here tonight. Take it from there. We got the guys in the chat. Barry, yeah, Bournemouth at the moment. We'll be back in Thailand next week, but weather is nice now. Yeah, Bournemouth is. The weather is nice now in Bournemouth, and yeah, man, it must pop in. Yeah, so without a doubt, man, without a doubt, it must be good weather, and bloody hell, it's crazy. Back in Thailand next week. Okay. Big up for that, man. Big up for that. Jay Smith is retired in Thailand. He's back in the UK. A lot of guys are back in the UK who was retired in Thailand. Mm. Okay. Bangkok One was the reason why I go to Thailand. He's such a great vlogger. Yeah, at the time he was. At the time, Bangkok 111 was one of the legends. He was one of the pioneers, showing women and everything. You know what I mean? Showing dime pieces, did a little bit of creep cam. But the thing about it, his creep cam kind of backfired on him after the algorithm changed on YouTube. The algorithm changed where before back in the day you could do all them creep cams, you could do show women, you could go crazy. You know what I mean? And you can still get away with it. But then as soon as the algorithm changes, what happened was is when the more adverts wanted to get involved with YouTubers, the more problems it became for guys who was single man side of the game or guys who was doing mongering content. So people like Durham 666 and this guy Bangkok 111 and a lot of other guys who used to do mongering content, they got demonetized. They got demonetized and they had to go back and clean up their act to try and get their channel back up and running. But I think Bangkok 111 just took off. He didn't even bother clean up his act. He just probably thought, man, it's too much, and he just didn't. He just stopped like vlogging. A lot of people stopped vlogging after that. You know what I mean? Because people started losing their channels left, right, center, and man, it got crazy. As soon as they got more advertisers not interested in nothing to do with single man side of the game. They want bloody cats and dogs and PG-13. You know what I mean? As much as they can. And if you try and if you try and go down that road of doing that, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. So yeah. So they after they did after that a lot of channels got deleted because of they didn't want mongering. YouTube started cleaning up the act, and things will change. YouTube's always changing. It changed again the other day. Someone in head office changed, so it's always changing. The algorithms have changed again. People ain't getting the views what they're getting. It's a different road out there right now. Okay, my first boyfriend was King's Castle, Patong, 91. She was a dime piece. She stole my heart. Aftershave from my bathroom. Oh dear. Oh dear. Absolutely crazy. Unbelievable, Jay Smith. That was a long time ago, brother. 40 baht lady drinks. Golden bar. You know what I mean? 68, 70 baht to the pound. Good old days, eh? Good old days when Pattaya, when you could find a wife back then, very easy. But, girls coming straight from the village. Um, you know, what do you lot think now that it's going to be changing hands? Someone else is going to take in power. I heard that they're going to relax the laws for the nightclubbing and going out for nightclubbing and going out. They're going to relax the laws, so you don't have to worry about that situation no more. You know what I mean? I heard they're going to relax a lot of things as well. They're going to change up things. I wonder what you lot think about the new laws coming in, new powers coming in to be. New powers to be. We're out here on these YouTube streets, pumping it through. There's always things are changing slowly but surely. Things are changing up. Yeah, I mean, I missed the good golden days. I think I got the back ender of the golden days of the Pattaya, Thailand, and Thailand. I think I got the good back ender. If you ever went like 2000 and I don't know, when's the first time I went? I think it might have been 2005, 2006 or 7, something like that. Somewhere around about them times. Yeah, I've been going for about what did I go for? What am I like 51 now? Shit. When did I first go? Probably went. You know, probably about 15 to 15, but around about 15 years, yeah. Yeah, about 15 to 16 years ago. 16, 18, maybe 20 years, maybe 20 years. So, yeah, you're talking a long time when it used to be good. Eddie knows the YouTube street single man side game code would be good for Ron to be back on the streets when he terms cold things. Yeah, Ed Sweeney was another legend. He was. These guys used to get 2, 3 million views on their video because they were pioneers. Ed Sweeney used to be a pioneer of the live streaming game, not live streaming game, the vlogging game, and he was doing. He really was single man side again, going hard. His most popular video was how much you pay in Cambodia for single man side of the game, and I think he's got like 2 or 3 million views on it. You couldn't even want to do that. They probably wouldn't even monetize that right now. You put how much you're gonna pay for you know what I mean, for your girlfriend into Thailand, and they probably wouldn't even monetize it. That's how tightly the game is now. But back then, you get that monetized, and like I said, so if you was back in the game, and the YouTube was completely changed, and they tightened the belt so much at this point, all because the advertisement don't want nothing to do with single man side of the game. They don't want nothing to do with. They just want basically just PG-13 family content on YouTube. So the game has changed, man. Does anyone know if GF Carter have seen anybody like Ed Sweeney? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know GF Carter, I know them guys. I know a few guys who do vlogging. So vlogging, but vlogging is still the vlogging. You can still do something with vlogging, but you have to really. It's a different game you're playing at now when it comes to vlogging. It's a whole different ballgame. Trying to make money off AdSense and trying to get that 2, 3 million views. Imagine like Cheap Charlie has got video for 13 million views. 13 million views. A hotel review, just a hotel review for 13 million views. You know what I'm saying? Them days, just a totally different day and age we live in. We live in a day and age where, as I said, the whole album was all over the place. And I suppose there is still some guy getting a million views on a video. A few. There's not that many. There was guys that was picking up, getting 500,000 and 700,000 and things like that. It's all dropped off now. A lot of these guys have dropped off. A lot of guys, the guys who was pumping out 2, 5 million, 6 million, it's dropped off. Where it's gone to, I don't know. As I said, probably someone who can post the cats and dogs will get probably 2 million. You know what I mean? So it's gone in that direction. Uh, I'm sure 13 million views brought big money anyhow. So I'm sure it did. I'm sure it must have made money off that 13 million views, especially for Thailand content. But he was new back in the day, so I'm sure he made a bit of money off that 13 million views. So, Jim Charlie was another one. He was very much one of the pioneers of showing us Pattaya and showing us Thailand and showing us hotel reviews. And he used to get millions of views on his hotel. He's had a 10 million view video, a 13 million view video. You know what I mean? Back in the day, yeah, it was a niche was there. And these days, you post a video you try and post a video on a bloody, you know, on a something like that. He's tough. It's tough. You're lucky if you get bloody, 10,000 views, 20,000 views. That's how bad it's gone now. I'm not really sure why the algorithm's like that. Oh, it has gone like that. Okay. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. We're out here. How you be able to answer all our stupid questions and stay positive? That's funny. That's funny. Do you consider bar owners in Pattaya pimps or not? Look, let's break it down. Let's be real with yourself. I'm not here to judge a person for whatever he does. And when you're in Rome, you do what the Romans do. So in Thailand, if you do open a bar and you do have ladies in your bar, if you're in Pattaya, you're not considered to be a pimp. You're just considered that you're a businessman. That's all it is. You're just considered to be a businessman in Pattaya. You're just considered to be basically. You're considered that because if you know anything about opening a bar, having a bar, is that basically opening a bar. They say as a foreigner you're stupid because all you're doing, you're helping probably, indirectly and directly probably over 100 people. You know what I'm saying? your employers are getting money from you. They're sending it back to the village, and everybody's eating off you, and everybody's eating basically off you, and you barely ended up with any money yourself. You understand? You'd be lucky if you do make money out of it. So, you know what I mean? And the aspects of what comes with the bar would never go down well in the UK or the Western world. You couldn't do that. They'll lock you up and put you in prison for 10 years. But you're in Rome. You're in Thailand. So in Thailand, it's not considered you being a pimp. It's just considered you being a businessman. So hey, every way you do it. What do I consider you? I consider you a businessman, but in a businessman in the place that you're at. I'm not here to judge you and call you a pimp. You know what I mean? But like I said, I couldn't take the values. You can't take the values and take it to the Western world because people would call you. People would like, what? What do you do? People would call you a pimp. Yeah, they will do that. So just understand. In Rome, do what the Romans do, man. Break it down. I can't judge someone for what they're gonna do. That's part of the job, man. Part of the job is to answer any kind of questions. I mean, stupid questions can make it fun. Yeah, it can make it fun too. Because some people just want to ask questions, but they don't know, and they want to answer an answer to it. Because I have questions in my head I want to ask some people, and you lot should be. Anybody can answer any question. We're breaking that. Boys in brown are the top of the food chain, 100%. Oh, they are, of course they are. Because you're not opening a business without paying the boys in brown a brown bag every month. No business, that is. No business. You're not opening no business in Thailand unless you're paying the boys in brown. And if you pay the boys in brown, they'll leave you alone. You pay, you stay. If you don't pay, get out. Are you paying bar fine, then the bar owner is pimping. If you're paying bar fine, then your bar fine is, like I said, in the electoral world, yeah. Barry, you seen another sign, mandate to sign, now gone up to warehouse, was chatting about last week. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you know, like I said, bro, another one bites the dust. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not here to judge what's gonna work and not gonna work. We'll see how it goes, man, with the warehouse place. Sorry, Bacal, like I said. Okay. When the major general police walks in the bar, is the real top G pimp. The bar owner will bow down 100%. 100%. When they turn up, I seen a turn up in a bloody, guy who was selling shisha, a black guy, and it was just, you know, they all rolled up one time, and the guy was the time when they were closing down shisha, and everybody was closing down shisha. They weren't allowing shisha, and he was doing shisha down in over the bridge there, over the Bali Pier, just over Bali Pier. He was doing shisha. They all came in from Bangkok. They came in and he just slapped him in the face straight away. Gave him a couple slaps, then opened up the brown bag to pay. Don't play with the police, man. That's one thing you don't play with in Thailand. You don't play with them, man. They don't play games, man. When you're on the BART bus, Beach Road, no restaurant like Hooters can stop me from getting off the BART bus and going to Walking Street. That's why they failed. Okay. I'm not exactly sure why they failed. Okay. The boss asks us some questions. That's a good one. Okay. Who slapped who? I said the chief of bloody, Bangkok. When Bangkok comes down, Bangkok police are over Pattaya police. They control it. They come down to Pattaya and they just assert their authority. And if you're on Walking Street, many times when I was living on Walking Street, and the word on the street is Bangkok police is coming down on the weekend, everybody scatters. The street is clear because when they come down, they just come down to just cause. They just come down to sort their authority and grab as much money as they can and go back to Bangkok. And they're just cleaning up shop. They're cleaning up shop, man. So, mandate very, very well. It worked. I know the people behind is that play Matador? Is that a place what was open before? Very well. They make it work. Okay, well, like I said, there could be someone what could make something work. You know what I mean? And it could be something which could definitely be the future of something to work. So let's see, let's see how it goes. I don't know what Matador is all about. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not up to date with that one. So I can't pass judgment if I don't know what I'm talking about. Mm. Someone said, boss asks you guys some questions." I do always do. I put it in a community page and I put in community page. I ask questions about what I should do with the channel, usually about my business and what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Where do you want to retire? 47% say Thailand. There you go. 47% are saying Thailand. Okay. It was open before they closed it. Okay. Okay. Right, how about a double bubble Monday? 8 shots for £20 super chat. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Fantastic idea. Let's do it. Fantastic idea. Real warm up on the beginning of the week drinking. I stopped drinking during the week because I'm trying to focus, but you know what? It was so sunny today and I didn't have much to do. I was surprised. This was one of the first days I didn't have much to do. Well, I did do things. I did go out and I did do things and I did have I did do things, but I felt that I could have, I could be doing a little more today. And I thought, well, I didn't know exactly what I was going to do more. So I said, when I do get like that, I'm like, well, why not just turn on the live stream and make some money? I thought I should just do an outside stream. See, anytime I get a little spare time, guys, my hands and my businesses and everything is running smoothly. And right now, I'm fully on point with my businesses and everything else. Everything's on point. So when I get like that and I have a little spare time, bang, I'm looking for an opportunity. That's the beauty of what you got when you are a streamer or something else. You can, but you just turn on your live stream and make some dough, pump it through. You know what I'm saying? So this will be a blessing, man. Double bubble, 8 shots of Hennessy. We're gonna go in, man. Are you going back to back, or you want apple juice with that, bro? I don't know what you want to do. You back to back. It's a nice little drink there. You know, I got to bring back the Jim Beam. You guys are missing the Jim Beam. That used to be very popular. That Jim Beam. At least to bring it back. It's just like I've been a bit lazy this week trying to get it in. We out here on this YouTube stream. Jay Smith's in the building, coming through with the double shots, 8 shots back to back. We out here. We out here. 46 in the chat. I saw that. As I said. Okay. 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 Yeah, like I said, I saw that B Moron was live. He went live in his what's it called in his he was layover. We got he's timed that one all right for 9 o'clock stream. Yeah, so, can't get a breather out here. Yeah, I mean, bang, there you go. Lovely super chat there. Lovely super chat. Lovely super chat. Let's get some money in. Let's make some cash. Let's get some cash in. Nice little super chat for the man like Jay Smith. Hennessy times 8. I'm always up for that, mate. One in each hand. Yeah, there you go. I'm always up for that. Hennessy for the enemies. Yeah. Let's get to business. Turn on live stream, chat some shit, make some money. Why not? What can go wrong, hey? Drinking Hennessy for free. I never drink this Hennessy if I don't get paid for it. I just sit there for months on end, gathering up dust. I monetize everything. Monetize everything. That's the word. Hennessy, what a beautiful drink, though, man. Very special cognac. Beautiful drink, man. Goes down well, make you sleep nice. You know what I mean? And, it doesn't do too bad for the downstairs either. You know what I mean? I'm coding. I'm coding. Like B Moron wasn't coding the other day, just bloody, going in. Big up Jay Smith, yeah. Big up Jay Smith, guys. Big up Jay Smith for the nice little super chat there. Back to back. We haven't got bloody eight. We haven't got eight bloody pods, but we got four. We're gonna go four back to back with Coventry. With Coventry, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do four, and then we're gonna do another four. That's what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Back to back. There you go. 8 shots is powerful, especially when it comes to Hennessy. All right, Jay Smith, that's four. We're gonna take our time. We've got Coventry with this. You know, you guys can keep talking. You know, let's get the Coventry going on. We got Jay Smith coming through the club fellas with pure Hennessy. Pure Hennessy. This is a black man's favorite drink. Is Hennessy. Sorry to put race in it. But a black man's favorite drink is Hennessy. If you look all the rap videos and everything else, his favorite drink is Hennessy. And Hennessy, I don't know. At one time they used to have the club in Thailand and never used to sell Hennessy. It's like, how do you have a hip hop club and you don't sell Hennessy? The reason why hip hop, I don't know why, there must be something in the recipe why black guys like this Hennessy. It's also the person who's got 50% share in it, or I think he's got 20% share, is Nas. And Nas is very respected in the black community as for his lyrics and his music. And he sponsors Hennessy. So, you know, when you drink Hennessy, it just makes you feel nice, man. Mm. Mm. All right. Oh, man. That's strong as hell, man. Bloody hell. Look at that. Nice little orange there. Strong as hell. Not a bad little number with the Hennessy, 35 quid a bottle. And, you know, so it's not a bad little number for the figures coming true. Mm. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Mm. Yeah, that's a nice drink, man. We're real warming up the pipes now, boy. The pipes are getting warmed up now, mate. Getting warmed up. Jay Smith came true with the shots. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, mate, Jay Smith. This is a lot of seems like a task to me now, mate. I'm warmed up. What are we talking about? We're gonna get conversation going. I'm getting ready for my 5-point bulletin after this. I'm really charged up for this 5-point bulletin. You should bring back Smirnoff Crush. Didn't do that well. Jim Beam does well. Gold coming through. What's going on, Gold? Up for the press ups. What's that, man? It's gold, bro. I can't. I'm done, bro. I realize what it is, God. When I'm drinking alcohol, I can't do press ups and sit ups. I have to be completely off the alcohol to do that. And I can't mix the two, bro. I can't mix the two. It's either shots. It's either I'm drinking and I'm having fun, or I'm not doing press ups and I'm on a detox. You know what I mean? That's when I can do it. But otherwise, boy, I go down there. I'm probably never gonna get back up for the rest of the time. Fall asleep down in that place. Jay Smith number 3 coming through. Mm, mm, mm. Johnny Blaze. Johnny Blaze. God damn, Jay Smith. You're warming up the pipes tonight. God damn, I better get the Jim Beam back. Hennessy's too strong to go back to back like that with. You see, I'm on fire right now, bro. I'm on fire. I'm steaming up right now, Jay Smith, and I got 4 or 5 more to go. That's too strong. I got to get the Jim Beam back this week. The Jim Beam's not as strong, so you can go back into back 8 shots and you don't even feel it. You know, with the Hennessy, God damn, my eyes are watering now. My head starts sweating, what kind of thing. God damn. Yeah, it's too powerful, man. It's too powerful for back-to-back shots, mate. It's too powerful, bro. You know? Let's get the tea down us. Let's get some tea. Homemade tea. This is homemade tea. These guys come up with all kind of scenarios. Mm, mm, mm. Man, Jay Smith, man, let's give it a break, man. Fuck it, let's go do the 5 point bullet. We'll come back. We'll come back for the next four. I owe you four. We're gonna do four, man. I'll do you four. We're coming back for the next four. Right, we're at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're gonna get into this 5 point bulletin. I owe you four more, Jay Smith. We're coming for it. Hold tight. We're going to get into this 5 point bulletin tonight, the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I'm powered up now. I'm fired up now for this 5 point bulletin. Anybody else want to send some shots? Let's get it in at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Let's get into it. Looking forward to the 5 point bulletin. Yeah, I'm really warmed up now. Let's get into it. Tonight, we're talking about retirement. If you're getting ready to retire, you want to retire in Thailand, you want to get yourself, together, there is a plan. You have to have a plan to retire. You can't just retire. The reason why I wouldn't leave myself right now and go to Thailand and go and live there right now, which I can do, I could do it off my YouTube channel, and my revenue would go up because people would love me in Thailand and I'll get more revenue. The reason why I don't do it is I can't live off one stream of income because it could just fall down just like that, or it could just go down and all of a sudden you're in trouble. So you can live with Thailand for 2-3 grand. You don't have to make big money. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, I don't do that. So you have to have a plan to what you're doing. And I'm working towards my retirement to get out of the UK and go and live in Thailand or Philippines or Southeast Asia. Just put it like that. But you have to have a program. You have to plan for that. And I'm going to teach you what my plan is to get out, and not come back. You know what I mean? Or come back when you want to come back. You know what I mean? Just retire, basically. You know what I mean? I'm 51 years old, and I want to retire by I'm 60. I want 9 more years of hard work, and then I want to retire. So, in order for me to do that, we're going to talk about the 5 point bullet tonight, the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Okay, let's get into it like this at Club Fillers Inc. YouTube. I got the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, guys. You've got to clear all debts, all your debts. You can't be doing all this traveling around the world and, spending off all your money on all kind of women and having fun like this, And big up to Bimo Ron. He's doing a good job. He did a good job. He did a good season. He did a good season on his live stream. He did a good stream and he showed us a lot of Thailand and he showed us some women and, he did it his way and he got his own woman. But you can't be doing all these things if you got debts. You know what I mean? If you got debts, clear your debts, man. Work hard. It's going to take a little bit of time to clear your debts. Make sure you have no debts, and because debt is an enemy when it comes to traveling around the world and doing your thing. Don't think you're going to have all these debts. You got all these thousands of debts, and then you're traveling around the world. Just take your time. Thailand's not going nowhere. Philippines not going nowhere. It's going to be here. You know what I mean? Take your time and clear them debts, man. Get them down. Retirement side of the game, sometimes you got to be a bit bored or trip down to sort of six and sort it out. Yeah, I mean, like I said, when it comes to being bored on Thailand, boss, go to try 6 months to keep options open. When it comes to being bored, you've got things like a YouTube channel, Jay Smith. You've got to get hobbies going. YouTube channel. You got to do things. You can meet people. You've got to get hobbies going on. You can hit the gym. You can go for walks. You can get sociable. Here is a little hobby for you. A little thing like have a little fun. You know what I mean? Throw a little donuts. Have a little bit of sparking up a little bit. Feedback someone else, and find things to do. You find hobbies to do. Find something to do. That's why a lot of people, Jay Smith, like in your position, they do a YouTube channel. The reason why they do a YouTube channel because YouTube takes a heck of a lot of time to make content. to make if you're a vlogger. It takes a heck of a lot of time to sit down, cut it up, make the videos, cut it up, do this, do that. It takes time. It burns up all your day. It can burn up 8 hours, even more than that. You can do, you can do 2, 3 days trying to get a video out. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of people, when they do a YouTube channel, and just keep it like a little hobby. But you got to get as much hobbies up as much as you can, whatever suits your value, and do it like that. I see their party music coming to the Club Fellas, and good to see you there, mate. The Club Fellas Inc. YouTube channel tonight. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, there you go. I'd rather watch Netflix or than be a YouTuber. Okay, well, whatever suits your fancy, whatever suits your fancy. You understand? But the truth is, you got to, when you, in order, what cures the boredom is being the more sociable you are, the more people you are, and the more give back as well. Do something, give back, do something. I don't know. Have a little bit of fun with it, but you got to get creative. The more creative, and I taught my girl that when I went back to Thailand. When I came back from Thailand, and I was living with that girl in Peterborough. She was retired because she worked 25 years for HMRC. She went way up in the ranks in HMRC. She retired. She got a big house in the country, and she used to sit at home and watch Coronation Street or Netflix or wherever it was. And I told her, and I trained her that look, you can't do that. You've gotta get a little hobbies going on. Your hobbies are the most important thing when you're retired, because you will hit the wall where you get too bored. And I taught her that, you know what I mean? And I started telling her we can go out for meals. We started going out for meals so much. Her mom was talking about, you guys go out for meals too much. You guys, I said, but this is part of being her getting out of the house. Because when she goes for a meal, she's not in her nightgown in the daytime watching bloody Netflix. She has to go and have a shower. She has to get ready. You know what I mean? She has to get, and then we go for a meal and things are nice. You know what I mean? And she appreciated that afterwards. She's like, man, she knows I'm a smart guy. She knows that. She says that boy, she's got the intelligence. If you look at her, look at that girl, she's got all A's. A, all on her is all A's down the ride. A. She's got a business bloody diploma or a bloody, master's degree in business. She's very, very intelligent, but she still ain't as smart as me. She ain't as street smart as me. She's just more intelligent than me. Yeah. Must be a good trainer, boss. Boss, most of Pattaya live streamers don't do it for hobby. They do it because they know cash. Yeah, if you're a live streamer, as I said, well, let me just understand when I speak, just listen to what I say. Listen to what I say. But listen to what I say. I did not say live streamers. I said vloggers. You understand? I said vlogging. But if you are a live streaming is a quick cash grab. That's what it is. It's a quick grab cash, and it's not the best of content, and it's easy to do. You just stick it on. You don't even need bloody 100 subscribers, and you could do it with 0 subscribers and go live. With apps these days, you could have 0 subscribers and stick on a live stream. So you are right when you are a live streamer. They do it for a quick cash grab. Vloggers don't do that. Vloggers are there to burn up time. They're trying to burn up their time because they get bored. What are the best restaurants in the UK? The best restaurants in the UK is in the West End, I suppose, in West End of London. And you're going to pay some money. You're going to pay a lot of money. There's a lot of good restaurants down in West End of London, but you're going to pay serious money, good money, good money. Don't be surprised if you get bills of £250, £300. It's expensive. There's some good ones down the West End, though. Go down the West End of London, check it out. You're gonna pay some money. Thai vloggers also, it's mainly because they need the money from YouTube, not many millionaire YouTube vloggers. It's a combination of a few things. Some of them do need them. Some of them don't really need the money. Most of them, they that could be true. That could be true. But what it is, most of them they're retired already, and why not just do something with your time and make a little bit of money out of it? You know what I mean? And take over. I suppose that person like Chocolate Man's in that kind of position where he's retired military. He gets a check every month and he doesn't really need to do YouTube, but he does it for the sake of it. Tick over. You know what I mean? Got his girl there doing his thing. You know what I mean? It's like that. Let's keep pumping through the club feelings. Yeah, so Okay, number four, you have to be 100% financially free. So that means, guys, there's no car payments, there's no house payments. Get out of the way. No mortgage, no car payments. You can't be thinking you're going to have a mortgage and you're going to be traveling around the world and you're going to be doing all these things. You need to be 100% free. That means no car payments, no house payments, and basically just flat end. Your house can be paid off or, do things like that. And if your house is not paid off or you got car payments, you got all these things, don't think about retiring. Clear them off. Clear them off. Pay off your house, pay off your cars, pay off your everything else. Be 100% financially free. So you're just free flow to just do whatever you want. And if you haven't got a house, there's a lot of people who haven't got a house. They just never will have a house. Not a lot of people in this world just never will have a house. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, but you better have some savings then. Get some savings going on. You know what I mean? It's not everybody's house is going to have a house. Have some different investments. Have a little bit of something else. But if it's going to be paid off, it's going to be clear. Clear it. Clear the bills. Chocolate Man needs the money. His lady, his maintenance ain't cheap. Hair, makeup, nails, etc. Well, I suppose that, what most people do, Jay Smith, they take the money from YouTube and give it to their girl. So the money they make from YouTube, they give it to their girl. So they put a little bit of work in, and he must make money off YouTube, and they just stick it to his girl. His girl gets some YouTube money. Happens a lot, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. And he gets his own money for you dig off a little something. She's got her own YouTube channel now, so she makes her money. He's taught her to do that, and they got some combination going on. So could be that. Could be that. Like I said, I don't get myself involved. I don't get like I said, these guys, for one reason or another, they don't like me. I don't really get myself involved with them. But all the topic of these guys in Soy Six are always going to come up on my channel because we are a Thailand live streaming base. And like I said, I never came on YouTube to win a popularity contest. I don't really give a damn if you like me or not. You know what I mean? I'm going to push. I'm kicking down the door and I'm going to turn up. And I'm going to be the boss of the Thailand community. I'm going to make my mark. I'm going to make my stand, and I'm going to be here. So you liking me or not liking me is irrelevant. What's important is that I'm here and I'm here to stay. We are here to stay, I should say. Okay, you have any questions? Put in the chat. Is YouTube 100%? 100%. 100% is taxable. You have to pay tax on it. Doesn't matter if it's you have to pay tax on it. People giving you bloody gifts, but it depends on how much money you're making. It depends on how much money you're making, because if you know in the UK, like I said, I had a girl who worked in HMRC, and she taught me everything about taxes and all the loopholes and everything else of taxes. She was very, very clever when it comes to taxes. She taught me a lot when it comes to my business. That ex-girlfriend, she taught me a hell of a lot, which I didn't know. Things I didn't know. I mean, I was like, I didn't know that. I thought I could just have to run from the tax man, but you don't want to have to run from the tax man. You use certain levels. So, for example, if you're not earning more than 12,500 clear profit, you don't have to pay no taxes. You know what I mean? That's that one. You can tax write off a lot of things. When it comes to YouTube. So, for example, this is what you can do. You can be in YouTube if you want to be. This is a loophole in YouTube. If you want to be a YouTuber and you're making a lot of money and you don't want to pay no taxes, which you shouldn't do, but if you don't want to do this, is what you do: set up a company. Set up a company which is your company for YouTube for your company, and never spend that money. Send the money from YouTube and put it to the company. You put it to the company, and you only use that money from the company for expenses. You understand? I hope you're with me. Only use it for expenses. This is inside knowledge. Only use it for expenses. Don't use it for spending on stupid. Just use it for everything when it comes to expenses. Now, what's expenses was taxable with tax? You could go on holiday with it. You could buy a car, which is taxable. You could buy a bloody, you could buy a Tesla with it. You could buy, I mean, you could buy everything you want. You could buy all brand new clothes, everything you need around, which is taxable. You could buy Hennessy, champagne, drinks. You could reinvent your life. Everything you're gonna spend on anyway within moderation, you can spend it through your company, and then you'll never be able to pay. You won't ever pay no tax because it's taxed on. That's how it works. That's how you can do it if you don't want to do it that way. But it definitely is taxable. You have to pay taxes, bro. You're keeping a decent lady in Pattaya. You're looking 30,000 baht a month maintenance. I agree with that 100%. Okay, why do you want to say that retire in Thailand, work hard, 40 years, inheritance, silver spoon, lottery win? Okay, okay, because 100%, and that's true. That's very true, Tony. Very true. Very true, bro. You're right of Hennessy, and that's a bit illegal, but it's not illegal. It's not illegal. It's not illegal. This is what I'm trying to say. I thought I was thinking just like you when the girl went before. I was thinking just like that. I didn't know all these loopholes before I met that girl. The girl, I know that girl for many years. We grew up with. She taught me about taxes and knowing how to. It's not even illegal. It's not illegal to do that because you're not doing nothing crime. We're not doing crime. What you're doing, you're opening up a company and putting expenses through your company. You're not spend if you spend the money on stupidness which is not taxable, that's illegal. But you have to spend it on things which are taxable. It's not illegal at all. This is why big companies can be big companies never pay no taxes because they're expenses. Expenses is what's the most important thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not illegal. Like I said, all these loopholes, you'd be surprised how much loopholes. This girl worked in the tax, she was way big up in the tax for many, many years. You know what I'm saying? And she taught me some things. I said to myself, oh, bloody hell, I didn't even know that. I thought, you know what I mean? Because I'm thinking when I was younger, that I have to dodge this and dodge that, but you don't have to dodge. You don't have to dodge anything, really. You don't have to dodge the tax, man. At all. You don't have to. You just have to know what you're doing. You don't need to dodge anything. You know what I'm saying? Dodging is silly. That's a silly way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? You have to just be smart about what you're doing. Don't forget to say the line, boss. I'm not a financial advisor. I am not. No, sorry, I'm not enough. Yes, I must say. Yes, sir. Thanks for that. Is correct. You are correct. I must say I am not a financial advisor. A disclaimer. Yes, I am a disclaimer. I must put that in the video. That is true because people take things and run with it. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, you can write of Hennessy. Of course you can. You can write of Hennessy. You can write. You know where it gets kind of complicated, Jay Smith? It gets kind of complicated when it comes to Hennessy, and we're going to move on. But when it comes to Hennessy, because I drink it at home, that's where it gets kind of complicated. That's where you're going to go more deeper into it. But you can't really tax write it off, but where you can put it as an expense. But because I drink it at home, it can get a little bit. It's a little bit gray area. Because if I was going to a bar and I was doing nightclub and I was right, like I said, like I went to the nightclub and I was drinking Hennessy, I can write that off as a nightclub, going out to the nightclub and buying alcohol, and as an alcohol expense, you can write that off. You know what I mean, as a tax deductible, it goes in line with your business. But when you're at home, you have to explain a little bit more. Were you drinking alcohol at home and you want to tax write that off? That's a little bit of a gray area. It's like you'll have to really explain why you why you are. You'll have to explain that it goes in line with my YouTube channel, and because of my YouTube channel, it makes me get more money, and it explain a lot of things. So I don't do it. I pull it in there, and I don't write it off. I just leave it. Uh, Yeah, I mean anything. These guys will get bloody. These guys will do that. Of course they do. These guys will do that. These guys will do that. These companies will give you a company card to go. Yeah, go and have some fun. And they'll tell you this is what they do. What companies do, guys. They say, okay, tell you what. Go and get this client who wants us to be a client. He wants us to be a client. Take that client to the best restaurants. Take him to the bloody go. Take him to the gentleman's club. Here's the credit card. Whack, have a big slap on the credit card. Go and get a slap on the credit cards. Go down to gentleman's club. Get all private dances and all kind of things on the credit card. Butter this guy up. Take him to the best restaurant. Yeah, but it's all taken off the tax. It's all tax write off. Yeah. It's definitely tax write off. You know what I mean? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Marketing expenses. Yeah, marketing expenses. But you have to explain it so much. And because I have to explain so much, I don't do it. I just fucking put it in. I mean, I don't like to keep explaining. You have to do this, and then you have some kind of book. I mean, okay, there you go. Okay, there you go. Let's keep it going. Okay. Can you repeat? I'm not going to start going into taxes and everything else like that because it's too complicated. When it comes to taxes and it comes to bloody, I don't like to bring it to my channel. It's just one part we do it because it's private. Taxes and paying tax and everything else is private. So we don't need to start getting complicated with it. You know what I'm saying? But the whole point is you got to pay taxes. But there is a lot of tax deductible things. That's all it is. You got to pay taxes. There's no way around that. You know what I'm saying? But there is a lot of tax deductible things that you could do it. And if that's all it is. You know, and I suppose single man side of the game could come into it too. I know people who do single man side of the game write that off in some way. If you can get invoices for it, I suppose some companies these days must give you an invoice for it, or if you slap it on a credit card. If you slap the single man side of the game on on the credit card, I'm not on the sorry, not on the credit card, on a business account, you probably could write it off, yeah, as an expense to to treat single man side of the game a week. You know what I mean? Write that off. There's a lot of ways you can do it, as an expense. It depends how big you are. How small you are. Okay. It's very complicated. I mean, tripod. You're trying to be funny, but come on, bro. Don't be silly. Obviously, if you go, you stop trying to be the cleverest one in the room, bro. So, obviously, if you go to work and you're working 9 to 5, we're not talking about you going to work. We're talking about business, right? Business. There's a difference between working and business. Stay in your lane. Okay. Good knowledge tonight, boss. Chat flowing here without a doubt. I don't think I'm not sure about the Canada thing. I'm not sure about the Canada thing. Free flowing for land. Let's keep bumping through. Okay, we got some Hennessy shots here. We got 4 shots here for the night. Anybody else want to get involved? We got 4 shots to go. We're gonna keep it going. I asked for invoice to write my ST lady so I can claim that research. No, there's people who do that in America, Jason. People who do it in Jamaica. Yeah, they claim that entertainment and to go under entertainment for single man side of the game. Of course they do. They do it a lot in gentlemen's clubs. They do it a hell of a lot in gentlemen's clubs with business cards. They do that a lot in America. It happens. I don't think it don't happen. You know what I mean? Okay, let's keep pumping through at the Club Villas Inc. YouTube channel. There you go. No lady attachment in the Western world. This is important, guys, because if you think you can go traveling, second you tell a girl in the Western world that you go to Thailand, is the second she's going to leave your dumbass. Because Thailand's got a bad reputation for you. They know what you're going to do. You know what I mean? They know what you're going to do. You know what I mean? Okay. They know what you're going to do when you go to Thailand. So a woman in the Western world, you need to eradicate all ladies from the Western world and basically be as 100% single as possible. Because as soon as you mention Thailand, she knows you're going to go and do single man side again. And she knows you're going to, they have people ladies who's never been to Thailand before will tell you an extraordinary amount of stories you wouldn't believe. You'll be like, are you real? Are you for real, man? She'll tell you some stories you'll think, oh, damn. It's so negative. It's just unbelievable. You know what I mean? You'll be surprised. They've never been, but they're so negative about it. You know what I'm saying? So the best thing to do is to detach yourself from any of these Western women if you want to start retiring. It's not worth it. It's too much headache. You can't explain why you're going out there for 6 months. They know you're going out there to go and do single man side again, have fun. Just detach yourself. No, ladies, keep yourself clean. Yeah, just you're playing. Yeah, Barry, you're up for another 8 shots. Definitely, man. We definitely are, man. Almost definitely. I'm definitely up for another 8 shots. We're going in tonight, man. We definitely are, man. Definitely. Let's get some shots in anyway. Having a good time tonight. We should have put it into the day I don't put apple juice around. We should put it into an apple juice drink. That would be nice, Jay Smith. You know what I mean? You might be putting it into another apple juice. Yeah, let's get apple juice going on. Yeah, let's get some apple juice, Jay Smith, man. I could have a nice little drink. You know what I mean? We can hang out longer. If I'm drinking too much shots, it gets kind of monotonous. Let's get some other 8 shots in. Let's get the chat flowing. Keep it pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're going to keep going. I'm just going to get a little apple juice mixer Keep pushing through at Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Keep pumping through. Guys, let's keep it going like this.
Check it out, yo. Feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Man up, feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Hip and drum and come around, run, bless me. Man up, man up. But all my stress. Temperature is right. But all my stress. Check it out, yo. Feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Man up, feel the rhythm on the bass mark. Hip and drum and come around, run, bless me. Man up, man up. But all my stress. Temperature is right.
Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We've got this apple juice here. Bang, that's going in there. Bang, that's two. That's 2, 3. Cheers, Jay Smith. There's 3 in there. There's 1 here. Big up Jay Smith coming through with a shot at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We're up for another 8 shots back to back. We've got our apple juice. Seems like we're gonna have a long live stream tonight. When I get drinking, I get staying out. You know what I mean? Let's get another 8 shots in. I don't mind. We got Jay Smith. Right. Let's go to number 2. Okay. Have at least 3 investments and savings. You've got to have at least 3 investments before you leave to go to these places, because the reason is because the point is this. When I came back from Thailand, I had this money. I said to myself, man, I didn't leave nothing here what could grow over time, like investment seeds. We call it investment seeds. I never had no investment seeds. Imagine if I had a house, even if I had a house over 7 years, how that would have grown into a big flower. Imagine if I had some money on the stock and the stock market. That would have grown over time, over 7 years. Imagine if I had something else which was investing. That would have grown over 7 years. I didn't have nothing. And that made me realize I did all that 7 years, and I could have just left some things behind and invested it and just leave it there to grow, as a seed. And it would have been a tree right now, you know what I'm saying? And it made me realize I've got to have at least 3 investments. I don't care if it's crypto. I don't care if it's shares, stocks. It could be, some Tesla. It could be something. It could be something. It could be something. But you got to have at least 3 investments to fall back on. After wasting all that time tricking off all your money in Thailand and having all that fun, at least you got something to come back from. It could be a house as well. Your house is an investment. Just some sort of an investment. It's not going to depreciate, and you've got to have savings as well. You've got to have some savings along the way. That's without a doubt. You know what I mean? What do you suggest as an investment seed? The most important would be with your house, because a house ain't going to fall down. You're never going to go wrong with a house. You know what I mean? You're never gonna go wrong with a house. So, house I would say is the most important thing. I see you there, Mickey Barkshaw, coming through at the Club Fillers YouTube channel tonight. Okay, Boss, if I bought a house this time last year, you would be down. Shed loads of property don't always go up. Yeah, well, it doesn't always go up over the 1 year or 2 years. You're always going to go for a recession, and we're always going to go through downtimes like this. But over a period of 7 years, it ain't gonna be like that. You understand? Of course, it's going to be going down now, but you have peaks and troughs. The house part reached the peak of how much was it going to go up? You know, how much was it going to go up, Jay Smith? Well, let me tell you something. When I moved into my girl's house when I came out from Thailand 5 years ago, the house was worth £250,000. Now it's worth £500,000. How much you expect it to go up? It went up to the max as it could go. It's going to have some, some roller coaster ride. So now it's peeling off. It's peeling off. It's not going to peel off that much, but it's still peeling off. Yeah, house prices went crazy. So you're going to have peaks and troughs. Okay. Boss, what made you move to Thailand for 7 years? I did everything I could in the UK, and I had my two children, and I broke up with my baby mother after all this time, and I just wanted to go to Thailand for 1 year to go and open up a nightclub. That's what I wanted to do. Just 1 year. And I got my 1 year visa, and I got all my money together, everything. And I said I want to do Thailand for a year. Just want to do this for. Just want to do something different. And I've been working. I've been grafting. I've got my money. I've got this. Just want to do this for a year. And I ended up staying 7 years because I've got business out there, and I got a job, and I got this, and I got that, and I was building the Club Fillers Inc. And life just worked out like that. I mean, would I do it again? I don't know. I mean, I was looking back on it, it was the highlight of my life, but you know, it just turned out like that. You know what I mean? What would be good savings in the account? Anything over 100 grand. You need a bit more than that, but you can do it with about. You got to look to at least about 250,000 pounds. You got to look for something like that. But if you haven't got that big money like that, then you could do it with small money. You could do it with 20 grand. You could do it with 10 grand. But the point is this: it depends on how you want to live when you're in Thailand. You could do it 10 grand with good businesses. So if you've got some good business was flowing in money every month, you could do it. You could do it 10 grand. You could have small amount of money in the account in the bank, and it depends on what your investments are like. You know what I mean? You could do it with 10 grand and ticking over, money coming in every month. You've got some good business models coming in every month. But look for at least a minimum of 100 grand. Just in case something goes wrong, you get ill, you get a minimum of 100 grand. You try it. See there, Baron says he's got 100 baht. Big up Baron. Okay. What would you do with your house if you never went back to the UK? That's never going to happen. That doesn't happen, does it? That doesn't happen. You're always going to go back at some point. You're always going to come back at some point. You should have invest. Yeah, there you go. Yes, it's very hard now. Now I was speaking to a man the other day about this today. He was saying that there's no money in property no more because the interest rate is high. So you're not making no money back. The interest rate's too high. Yeah, he's got a property business. When you say this business, what does it mean? Could you be more specific? Baron coming through at the Club Fellas in YouTube channel. I see you there, Baron. We out here on the streets. I need 100 baht. You need 100 baht for crazy. Mate of mine, okay. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. Taxes are too high. Everything's high, bro. Everything's through the roof. Mate of mine, letting land for solo and paying him £75,000 a year. Couldn't make this stuff up. Yeah, I mean, there's loopholes out there. There's a lot of loopholes to make money. There's loopholes in Thailand to make money, but it's just not common knowledge. Like I said, there's loopholes. I could show Jay Smith loopholes to make money. You know what I mean? There's loopholes to make money in Thailand without a doubt. I could if I was with Jay Smith tomorrow, Jay Smith wanted to invest some money, I could give Jay Smith secret loopholes where he would say, "Boy, I didn't know you knew that." I'd say, "Well, this is what you're supposed to invest your money in." There's lots of loopholes in this world still to make money. There's always, no matter how much we're going through right now, You know what I'm saying? There's still lots of loopholes uh, to make money in this Western world. You just gotta know. You know what I mean? You just gotta be, you gotta get in there with the crowd. You know. Okay. Jay Smith's making promises. Okay, let's see. Right, let's keep it going down again. Jay Smith's cool. Jay Smith's pumping through with 8 shots. I gotta get my thingy in, mate. He's going with the Hennessy. Let's go to number one. Jay Smith's okay, number one at the club, fellas. And have a minimum of two streams of income. You definitely need a two stream. I don't care if you've got a property rented out in the UK, or you got a business, a YouTube channel, or if you've got a business, something going on. You need two streams of income. The reason why you need two, a minimum of two, is so that one is not good enough. One is stream of income is a terrible move to move all the way across the world with one stream of income. We're living through a day and age where anything could happen, anything could fall apart. You're living on a tightrope, a risky rope. You know what I mean? And boom, if something happens, bang, you're out the game because you relied on that one stream of income. At least have two. At least have two. Have something. I don't know, crypto. I don't know, shares, something. Do something. You need two streams of income at least. Build a bloody e-commerce. You know what I mean? Build something. Sell something. You need two streams of income at least to travel so that you got that income coming in, you know, when you are abroad because it's very difficult to make money abroad. It's very difficult. Okay, I thought we needed three, four. I need four. I want four. I want four. You know what I mean? I want four. So, it depends on what you do. Boss, could you let out the backyard solo for a couple of £100 a year, perhaps? Okay. 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 See, the thing is, you can entertain yourself as much as you want, Steph Traveller, because you feel good. You feel good at a 51, 50. Steph Traveller feels good at a 50-plus-year-old man to come over and put someone else down. But you got my name in your channel. You got my name and you got my in your channel. So you're just as bad as the trolls, bro. You know what I mean? I was thinking that today. You're just as bad as the trolls. You got my name in your channel, and you're answering to my real name in your channel. You're just as bad as the trolls. You can't tell me about trolls. You're just as bad as the trolls, bro. You got somebody, you're doxing someone's real name in your own channel. And it's an attacking name too, saying Barry's a benefit cheat. I'm not on benefits. I'm not a benefit cheat. I'm self-employed. I'm a businessman. So, Steph Traveller, you need to check yourself. Check yourself for your records. You really need a strike, to be honest with you. You really do need a strike. You do. I was thinking that today. I was thinking to myself, gee, yeah, Steph's at the point, you're at that point now, you crossed the line where you need a strike. You need me to strike you. Because there's one thing you going over someone's stream, but there's another thing putting their name, attacking thing in their chat, and you answering to that. That's the time when you need a strike. Yeah, you need to calm. You need to wake up, mate. You crossed the line, bro, of respect. Anyway, let's keep it going. Okay, let's keep going. Anyway, let's keep going. Four streams of income, shares, pension, whatever it is. Four streams of income. Okay, four streams of income. Okay. Okay, yeah, four streams of letting property. I don't care what it letting property, shares, pension, whatever it is. You understand? That's what it is. You know what I mean? That could be that's a good idea. Letting the property out, a little bit of shares, a little bit of pension. You know what I mean? And like that, etc. But you need four streams of income. You know what I mean? Okay. There you go. So, and another thing is that if you don't talk things what you don't know, if you don't know that, you don't know the facts of that. If you don't know the facts of it, why talk about it? Just talk about facts, man. Don't just sit there talking about things you don't even know about. I don't know. You don't know. You're just making up. We just come to things to make up things. You're enjoying yourself. You enjoy yourself putting another man down. That's the level of mentality you have. This is the reason why people get away from you, like Ed Sweeney, anybody decent. So I don't want to be around these kind of people. You feel good. Any man who feels good about putting another man down says a lot about you. I never put another man down. I never will. I never tear down no man. You understand? I don't need to do that. I don't need to make myself feel better. I'm good about my life. My life is good. So, check yourself before you wreck yourself. You need a strike. That's what you need. Honestly, because that's unacceptable. As I said, there's one thing you streaming over another person's stream, and then you have an attacking name and their name and address. It's just ultimate taking the piss. You definitely need a strike, and I've been thinking about doing it. So, striking your ass, make you wake up a little bit and say, you know what, maybe I shouldn't have leased. If you want to go over his stream, that's cool, but don't go and bloody put his real name in the chat. Bloody hell, man. Do better than that. Anyway, let's keep moving. Okay, let's keep moving. Sorry for reacting. Let's keep moving. Okay, yeah, so that's number one at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Let's go with a 5-point bullet. Okay, clear your debts. Is number one at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Clear all your debts is number one at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. You know what I'm saying? Okay. There you go. At the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Let's give this guy a timeout. He's trying to destroy our flow. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Get timeout for foolishness. There you go. Okay, let's go to number one. Let's go to number 5. Is clearing all debts. So that's what you got to do. You got to clear all your debts. Make sure you have no debts at all. If you're going to retire in Thailand, you're going to retire at this place. Make sure you have no debts. Clear them. You know what I mean? And work hard and clear them down. No student debts. No nothing else. Clear it completely. Number 5, we spoke about being 100% financially free with no car payments, no house payments, no nothing. Now you're on the road to success. You're on the road to be financially free. You know what I mean? With no debts or anything else like that. Number 4, no lady attachments in the Western world. We spoke about if you had a Western world woman, you can't tell her you're going to Thailand or Philippines. She knows you're going to, to sow your wild oats. She ain't going to be with you after that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and let's go. Have at least 3 incomes in investments and in savings, at least 3. You've got to have at least investments, and you've got to have some savings as well. I said retirement takes a lot of things. And number 1 at the Club Fillers Inc. is the minimum of 2 streams of income. And guys, I must say, everything what I put on tonight, I am working on trying to do myself. I'm trying to do that myself. I'm trying to get it together. I'm working on it. That's what I work on daily. When I'm not doing nothing, I'm working on that daily towards my goals to try and get retired and come out of the UK and live my life. You know what I mean? I'm not living the best of life when I'm in the UK. I'm trying to get to Asia, Southeast Asia. And I'm on the road to it, you know what I mean? So we can talk about it. Now we're going to go into the information center. If you have any things to talk about the information center, talk about it. Let's chop it up. Let's pump it through. Let's keep pumping through. Anybody else wants to join in with the Hennessy shots? Let's get it in. Okay, let's go to the Club Fellas Inc. YouTube channel. Okay. Soon I have a young lady visit me for 3 months in the UK. Which places do you recommend to take apart from from climax? Um, I mean, visiting you in the UK. I mean, go for a meal, go for something else, go for something. I mean, do something. You know what I'm saying? Do something nice with her, man. Do something nice with her. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. We're in the information center, pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. You know what I'm saying? Okay, 74 in the chat. Let's see where we're at. That was a great. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Big up to Jay Smith with the shots of Hennessy. Jay Smith, you coming through with number eight shots again? That's strong, bro. That's strong, bro. That's strong, Jay Smith, mate. We got a nice little drink here. Big up party music docs coming through. You know what I mean? What's your answer on the poll? My answer on the poll is Thailand. Yes, it's Thailand. It is 76%. Where do you want to retire? Yeah, mine is Thailand, bro. Mine is Thailand, without a doubt. So, mine is Thailand. Big henny dog. Big henny dog. Very neck the Jack apple juice. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna do that. I'm enjoying it, bro. You gotta enjoy. You gotta enjoy the Hennessy. But if you have some shots with the Hennessy as well, Jay Smith, it goes good. So you have a nice little drink here. I'm enjoying it. I'm relaxing. It makes me relax. It's nice and relaxed, and it's nice and cool. But if you drop some Hennessy shots with it now, then you go through the roof. Get some shots going on. You know what I mean? And that's where you feel like got some music, get some girls. You know what I mean? I'm feeling good. Yeah, I'm feeling good now. You know what I mean? I'm feeling good now. I'm not really a big, massive drinker, Jay Smith. I'm just a more of a chilled back, laid back drinker. But I do like my Hennessy, though. I can tell you that. I do love my Hennessy. Big up Hennessy. My favorite drink, man. And this is my favorite aftershave, what we're going to spray. Because we're smelling good, looking good, and being the best version of ourselves. John Paul Gaultier. Combination of them two with a nice dime piece and a 5-star hotel. You talking to the boss now. When are we going to get that up again? When can we get to that stage again? That smells wonderful, man. God damn. I remember I was in a bloody club the other day. One time, and the lady was like, I love your smell, man. Ladies love the John Paul Gaultier. Anybody you don't know, you got to buy that one. John Paul Gaultier. Wonderful aftershave. Wonderful. Actually, my sister bought me that for my birthday. First present I had in years. I told her that. That's the first present I had in years. Okay. Right. Seems like there's 64 in the chat. We're in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Okay. Let's see if we're going down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Okay. Let's keep it going out here. You know what I'm saying? Right. If you're in the background, say something, ask some questions. We're in the information center. Tell me something about Thailand. Tell me something about another channel. Tell me something about what's going on the YouTube streets. Tell me something. This is YouTube streets, not real streets. Tell me something. Say something in the chat. Enlighten me with something. Tell me what's going on with the information on the YouTube streets. Say something or forever hold your peace. You know what I mean? And if you are brave and you got some balls, send a super chat. If you're not balls and you're scared, don't send a super chat. But if you've got balls and you're brave, send a super chat. saying I'm my man, I'm my own man. I'm not scared of no one. I can send a super chat. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna you're gonna jump through the airways and get me because I sent boss a super chat. Send a super chat. Spread some love. Be the man. Okay. There you go. Boss is doing some good short videos, without a doubt. Rabbit's doing some good short videos. Okay, I don't really watch Rabbit Travel. He used to come over here. I don't really watch Rabbit Travels, but I don't think I haven't subscribed to him. But I will watch some of his videos. If you say that he's doing some good ones, I'll go and check him out. You know what I mean? Without a doubt. Okay. Okay. You going Vietnam, Jay Smith? There's nothing going on buzzing. Even said there's nothing going on in Pattaya. Okay, fair enough. Okay, do all the ladies in Pattaya compete with each other? Oh man, on who's has the most gold? Oh man, come on, bro, come on, come on, come on, come on. Who's gonna get him? Let's see if the boards are at work. I think Barron would have got him a long time. Let's see, someone's got him. Barron always always on the ball. See who's on the ball. Brent L got them. Brent L got there first. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you know. No, sorry. Let me answer your question. Sorry, I went over my head. Big up for the question. Anyway, big up for the question. Anybody who sends a question, guys, big up for the question. You know what I mean? If, like I said, if you can't send a super chat, at least put a question in the chat. Let's get the conversation going. Do course 100%, bro. 100%. 100%. All of them. They're all in deep competition with each other, brother. Deep competition. Every single one of them, from the bar girls to from the lowest to the beach road girls up to I bar girls, are in 100% competition with each other, and they all talk to each other. It's like, how much does your man give you, and how much did this, and how much gold you got, and how much this. It's like this girl. She went to America. She went to England. This guy, he met her on Beach Road, and he took her to England 2 times, right? And to England and for 6 months, yeah. And her friends came back and said, when you went for England for 6 months, how much did the guy give you? That's the first thing the girl said. Her friend said to her, and she was like, well, no, I just went over there. He bought me some clothes, and and then I had a good time in England with a girl and everything else, and it was nice. I mean, it wasn't all about money. And the girl said, so you just went to England to go take big, long single man side of the game and that's it and come back and you never got nothing out of it? That's what the friends were saying. So all of them girls are in deep competition and it gets worse the higher you get up. So when you go places like Ibar and Bangkok girls and Ibar girls are the worst. They're the worst. Bangkok girls are in deep competition with each other with looks and nose and face done and I got my this done and this guy bought me this and fake chest and fake this and it's just one big competition between all the girls who's the best one and they just want more and more and more and they just want more and more and more and more and more and it gets to the point of greed or evil when it comes to these women. They're very 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 competitive about what they're doing. Okay, there you go. Okay. So yeah, that happens a lot. Okay, there you go. Do you know what time it is, Barry? Okay. I mean, you can ask me a better question than that. You can ask me any question about Thailand, Philippines, Asia. Ask me anything about Girl Cloud. Park Cloud. Yeah. Yeah. Park Cloud. Of course they have clout. Of course they have clout. Barndale clout is real, bro. Baron is real. It's more real than what you can imagine. And they look down. They have tags. For example, Baron will go into when you go into Ibar, you have a tag on your neck. So, for example, if you took a girl, Baron took a girl 2 weeks ago and gave her 3,000 baht. They will come up to you and they all know. All the girls know all the information. Just forget it. They all know. They start calling you Mr. 3,000 baht, Mr. 3,000 baht. And they all know. You understand? You have tags on you. And if you're like a cheap Charlie like me, the boss comes in and give you a G, they're like, this guy G, he's a cheap Charlie. It's like, this guy. Yeah, that boss guy, he says he's a boss. He just gave that girl a G. They all know. They all know. They know how much you paid and how much is in your pocket and how much longer you stay. You'd be surprised, man. It's like, boy, since you come off the airport, you're tagged. You know what I'm saying? If you live here or you don't, them girls are so clever to what's going on out here. It's unbelievable, man. They're very clever, man. There you go. Club Fillers Inc. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. There you go. Yeah, so they definitely do. They definitely do. 68 in the chat. We're in the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel on a Monday. I don't usually have drinks on a Monday. I don't usually go live on a Monday. I usually on a weekend because I've been doing the weekend streams. And, because I've been sorting out my life and getting myself into the position where I want to be into, just directing my life into that kind of position. I don't usually do the Monday and Tuesday. People who do streamers, and I must tell you, the guys who do streamers, they think that the weekends are the best to stream. The best to stream is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because nobody's streaming. You know what I'm saying? I keep telling them that, but they don't listen. If you notice that there's nobody streaming now, it's Monday and nobody's streaming. And if you know about marketing and marketing yourself, if you want to get clout, you want to get popular. Or is Be More still streaming? He's still streaming. Okay, he's still streaming. Be More. I mean, we got Be More. The best time to stream is when nobody else is streaming, because then you'll get the bunch of the crowd. You know what I mean? And if you want the bunch of the crowd, if you want to get clout, you want to get thingy, you want people interested, do it when nobody else is streaming. Don't start streaming when someone else is streaming. And I must say, the worst time you can stream is when Cheap Charlie's streaming, because no one's going to be in your channel, even me. Even me, if you don't ever see me streaming Cheap Charlie stream, because there's gonna be no one in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Or there might be me and Jay Smith and Lil Baron and London Cabbie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's just a little bit of advice. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday are very important days to stream. It's the time. But the reason why they don't want to do it is they want to have a blast over the weekend and then leave it on the weekdays. But that's how I built my clout through Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You know what I mean? Ed Sweeney streaming. Oh, okay, Ed Sweeney streaming. Yes, Ed Sweeney streaming. Yes, so Ed Sweeney did jump on that lane. A lot of people jumped on this lane. You know what I mean? A lot of people jumped on this lane. You know what I mean? I don't count the enemy streams. If he's streaming, I don't know if he's streaming. I don't really count the enemy streams. The enemy streams are not streaming. They're not. They're not. They're not streamers. They're just hate. It's a hate speech channel. So if you become a hate speech channel, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, he's streaming at 10:40. I suppose. Surprised you don't usually stream during the week. Yeah. But no one. That's a hate speech channel, so that's not even gonna. That doesn't include it. Doesn't include it. But yeah, Be More on happy back in the USA. Ed Sweeney, yeah, Ed Sweeney. Like I said, Ed Sweeney jumped on that lane as well. You know what I mean? Okay. Barry, I love how positive and successful you are. Haters will hate. I personally, guys, I don't concentrate on people who hate me. I don't really concentrate on people who don't like me. I just concentrate on my cake and what I got to do and what I bring to the table. You understand? I bring heat to the table. I understand that people copy everything I do. You can copy. I told you already, man. Copy. Do it. Talk about me. Talk about everything else. Use my name. Use my thing. If I come up with state an emergency, you come up with it. I told you I'm an influencer. I'm a bloody influencer. If I make a cup tomorrow, you lot are going to make a cup tomorrow. If I go on kick, Steph is on kick now. If I do this, so what I got to do, I got to be careful what I say and be careful how I move. I got to keep it as positive as I can, so that because I got to understand that you are in a position of power. So you got to keep it as positive as you can, because I'm influencing someone out there somewhere along the line. Someone is getting influenced. And if you could use that for destruction, or you could use it to try and empower people, to uplift somebody to do better and want better for their life. You know what I mean? And that's what I do. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm positive. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. Let's chop it up. You know? Okay. 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 Right. So there you go. Eskin P. I agree with that, man. I agree with that. Eskin P. I agree with that. Okay. Okay. I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. It's the biggest form of flattery. I agree with that. Big up Eskin P for that. Very true. Boss, any more? Okay. What evidence do you have? That funny? He must be funny or something. Did you see the title of his stream yesterday? Look at the title of Studio Stream. Look at the title of all these guys' stream. I only put a state of emergency and everybody puts it in their stream. You just can't make it up. I think if I said upside down and go around, everybody would put that in their stream too. That's the position of power. I mean, I understand. Any more beat streams? They're not very popular in the UK, but I will do some. I will do some. They're not that popular, but I know that boy, what's his name, does well with them. Walk with me, Tim. He does very well with the beat streams. But I wouldn't mind doing some more. But we are going to go some towns. We're going to go some towns. We're going to pick a town. We're going to pick a town and go to. I want to hit up Manchester. I want to hit up Liverpool, and I want to hit up. I do want to hit up Huddersfield. Huddersfield. I want to get some good things in Huddersfield. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, when you are a YouTuber, you can become an. Like I said, listen, people are gonna copy you. That's just the way it is. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with copying someone, but you need to have some respect for that person. At least, have a little bit. Put some respect on his name. So Ed's in the UK and bored. Maybe he'll join live. Yeah, I mean, I thought about going to meet up with Ed Sweeney, but I don't think Ed Sweeney wants to get involved with me and my channel and the things, the heat, what comes with it. You know, I mean, I know where he lives. He lives down in the UK. It's very far away from where I am. It's very far. Probably lives about 300 miles away. I don't think he really wants to get involved with all the heat, what comes with my channel and, all the things what we got behind us. So I'm not going to beg anybody who doesn't want to do it. If it was like before, when he first started live stream, he probably would have wanted to do it, but I don't think he wants to get involved with the trolling. He made it clear that he doesn't want no friends. He doesn't want no friends on YouTube. He made it clear. Okay. I think Ron has to think twice about getting wasted on. Okay. You have any questions, put it in the chat. Boss Buzzins opened a new bar called Buzzin Lounge. Is it going to last? Depends on where it is. Where is it? Is it the same place? I didn't know that. Is it the same place? Depends on where it is. What's the location? You know what I mean? Okay. Hey, we don't have PayPal. PayPal days was good. PayPal days was good. We don't have PayPal, unfortunately. It was good because I used to get super chats, and I used to get people helping me out on the PayPal side of the game. And I don't think PayPal and YouTube go together really anyway. So, there is a lot of people, there's a few people that do sticking their PayPal out there. Very dangerous. You could lose it very easy. Or YouTube, sometimes PayPal just closes you down for no reason. If you get too much super chats, they'll just close your PayPal. PayPal is too versatile. So people use other incomes and other things. But I like PayPal. I love PayPal. But it's just a pity that we can't use it, unfortunately. If you have any questions, put in the chat. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. What's going on? It's next to Maggie Mays. It's next to Maggie Mays. Okay, I know. I think I know where Maggie Mays is. Let's see. Let's not make a judgment on it. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Um, you know, you know, Trevor is what Trevor needs to understand, and what I told Trevor, and what I told them before when they first started is that don't think because you got clout on YouTube you can have a bar. Clout on YouTube is one thing, and a bar is another thing. I think that Brian Flowers can tell you that. Brian Flowers can tell you that. You having clout on YouTube means nothing to you running a bar. It's a whole different ball game, whole different marketing, whole different game plan, whole different thing. You can't expect, okay, I got 500 people in my chat and they're all going to come running down to my bar and make it successful. It's two different things. So, Trevor learned that the hard way. and realize everybody's not going to turn up in Thailand at the same time because you got a bar. So, I mean, the point you can do is, what you can do, you got to learn the aspects of bars and lounges and get it right. You're in deep competition. There's a bar right next to you selling drinks. There's a bar across there selling drinks. There's a bar in front of you selling drinks, and there's a bar behind you doing the same thing. You're surrounded by competition, deadly competition. You got 5,000 bars and clubs in nightclubs and in Walking Street. What's going to be different to you? Why should people come to you? What reason? These is the kind of questions you got to sit down and ask yourself. And boy, you've got to be a marketing genius to make it really work in Thailand. Or you can build up a certain amount of people, and it depends on how you push it out. But you got to be very clever. Otherwise it's not going to work. The other way, it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Okay. Sold Hacienda due to the state of the road. Yeah, Hacienda had a good name brand to it, but people sell, bro. People sell. Okay. Okay. There you go. Boss, NDITC said he wants to turn Sawyer 7 into Walking Street in the next 5 years. What do you think is possible? No. No. It's going to be closed in the next 5 years, bro. If you want me to be real with you, it's going to be damn closed in the next 5 years. Because the point is, Sawyer 6 and Sawyer 7 is not something that the government wants. It's not something that the police wants. They don't make no money out of it. It's not no big thing to it. It's something that they want to turn, and it's not. They're not making no money out of it. So they would be quite happy to get rid of Sawyer 6 and Sawyer 7. They would be quite happy to get rid of them, that shit, and turn it into family friendly. That's why they're trying to put family friendly kind of place from Beach Road all the way down. And Sawyer 6 and Sawyer 7 is a problem because they're not family friendly. They're single man side of the game. So what they want to do is take Sawyer 6 and Sawyer 7 out of the equation, put it somewhere else in like Tree Town, go to Tree Town. You know what I'm saying? And let's get it all family friendly from the beginning of Walking Beach Road all the way up to Sawyer 1. So they're in the way. And it's only a matter of time before the government gets fed up and says, bulldoze it down like they did with bloody, Sawyer, Sawyer Figgy. I'm going to bulldoze it down and get rid of all of them. So, if you want me to be real with you, it's just the way it is. I'm sorry. Sorry if I upset anyone. It's just the way it is. Well, so you made a difference in Pattaya before you came. You can do it again. I have one. Yeah, there you go. Okay, a lot of smoke and mirrors in Pattaya, especially the bar scene. Everyone wants, supposedly making loads of dough, especially down south. Yeah, yes, yes, I'm saying that's what I'm trying to say. Like I said to you, Jay Smith, it's like, let's just be real. If you want to be real and you want to get real with it, most of them bars in Pattaya are just fronts, bro. They're just fronts. If they're not fronts, there's somebody who's just losing a lot of money, or if they're not losing a lot of money, they're doing other things through their bars. It's a whole bunch of things going on down here, and most people ain't making all damn money. You understand? The mathematics don't add up. You understand? Everybody knows that. You understand? It doesn't mean you can't have one, but it just means that, if you're going down there thinking you're going to make a whole bag of money, everybody's trying to front, everybody's trying to manufacture to make it look good. The bars remind me of them guys like Studi and them guys on the H channel. They manufacture their shit so good. They come over with, Tuna Kuna turns up with pinkies, all these guys, and it looks so wonderful. And then, really and truly, they just got a shit channel. You just got a bloody shit channel, which is not going to be successful. You just got a hate speech channel. It's not, you're not even showing your face. You're never gonna produce nothing great. It's never gonna come from nothing. And that's the same like the bars. It's like, you can manufacture it when it comes to, doing a live stream or doing a video and make it look, everybody's in the bar. If it gives the truth of the matter, you just got a shit show. Sorry to be so cold. You know what I'm saying? But there ain't nothing wrong with it. There ain't nothing wrong with doing it. Uh, you know, they bought down soy made in Thailand. Soy made in Thailand. They're gonna bulldoze down half of that shit. They're gonna go bulldoze down soy 6 and soy 7 soon when they soon get fed up and some Chinese man comes along and says, "Man, you know what? That soy 6, soy 7, I can make that into some nice hotels if you bulldoze down these bars. They're gonna bulldoze down all of them. Oh, you lot gotta go. Bulldoze them, bloody Marine who owns the land. Say, oh, you guys gotta go. Bulldoze down all them bars. They don't want them bars. They're not interested in them bars. You think the government likes them bars? It's a red stain on a white cloth. They look at them bars. They bulldoze down and put them into nice whole 5-star hotels and Chinese own them, half Chinese, half Thais own them. Well, that's what they want to do. There you go. There you go. Any questions, put it in the chat. But that's an obvious one. That's an obvious one. That's an obvious one. He's found another one. Like I said, when it comes to Ron is desperately looking for love in all the wrong places. I'm looking for love in all the wrong places. Ron is a cool guy. I like Ron, but he's looking for love in all the wrong places, and he's doing it all wrong, and he doesn't really understand how to do it when it comes to women in Thailand. And like I told you before, look, man, guys, it's either you're going to be in Thailand with your woman or she's going to be with you in the UK. If you try to think you're going to go back and forth a long distance relationship, it's not going to work. And if you think you could do it with small money, it's not going to work. If you give Da bloody 70,000 baht a month or 100,000 baht, she might go back to the village. She might go back to the village and wait for you till September. Well, no, till November when he said he's coming back. November. Fucking it's July, August, September, October, November. That's 6 months. She might wait for you for 6 months. But goddamn, come on, bro. The girl's young. The lady likes to party. You got a problem, bro. She likes to party. She's young. She's gonna go out and she's gonna find another guy, man. She's probably found one already. She's probably partying now and probably found another guy already. You know what I'm saying? So let's get real with the program. Ron is not got the money to support Da, and Ron is not smart enough to have Da. He just doesn't get it. He seems to think that he can have this long distance relationship, and it never works out. You don't understand. These girls want money, and you can come with your small little money and fall in love. These girls in Pattaya are two ways. You can give them a good slamming. They want a good slamming, and they want some money, man. And I don't think Ron is doing a good slamming. That's his personal business. And I don't think he's giving them enough money. And he has fun, but it's always the same story with this guy. It's always the same thing. And it always ends the same way. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just doing it all wrong. These ways of doing things, of doing it right, and he's doing it wrong. And he's doing it wrong. Sorry to tell you. Big up to Ron. I like Ron, but come on, he's doing it wrong. Okay. Boss, you got much hope for Pattaya. Well, Pattaya's good. Okay. Yeah, he's trolling. Yeah, of course. He gets the trolling going on, which is nothing wrong with that. You got to sometimes have a little excitement going on. He trolls the chat and he's lapping up. Yeah, he's having a little bit of laugh, but still, everybody's got to try this. Okay. There you go. 100%. They're 100% there, bro. 100%. Okay, here we go again. Boss NDIT made money of bars, opened 4 bars, bought a hotel, 2 big bars, which is refurbishing, open up in June, and said next time hip hop club because he was a DJ before. You just can't make it up, innit? With you guys, you just can't make it up, can you? You just can't make it up, can you? You can't can't make it up. That's all I can say. You just can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. You can't, and you believe that then, and you believe that, yeah, and you believe that. Okay, since so you believe it, keep believing that. Then. Okay, fair enough. Okay, there you go. This is why you're the boss of the genre. Okay, there you go. Okay. It was about they cleaned it up a little bit. They've got it back again. Beach Road is the reason why they cleaned it up. Okay. 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 Let's see what we gotta say. My man. Okay. You having a club in the UK has got nothing to do with you having a bar in bloody Thailand. Because you in Stoke-on-Trent having a bar, a club, and yes, you can have all the experience, and you can have a club, and you can run clubs in the UK. And then if you run, a matter of fact, if you got a club in the UK and you market it right, you can even do better than you do in Thailand. Because you ain't got a million competition around you, you understand, to make it work. It's got nothing to do with you running clubs in Thailand. It's a two different apples and oranges, two different ball games. You understand? Two different ball games. Because you know the nightclub scene in the UK doesn't mean you know it in Thailand. You can make it work in Thailand. Just understand that. Just understand that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say about you guys. So that's what I'm trying to say. You guys. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's what I said about these guys, James. But it's easy to blow that smoke, mate. Yeah, it's easy to blow that smoke. I can do that too. So, like I said, let me not get involved with it. It's your business. Next minute, they want to start blaming me for telling the truth. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up, mate. You can't make it up, mate. But anyway, you can paint a good picture and make it look good. And all kind of things like that you can. So good luck to whoever does that. That's your business. You know what I mean? You go business. You guys can make it up, and you can make up a story, and you can make it look good. When you step to the boss, mate, and you ask me these questions, and you talk to the boss, a person who's, I laugh. I just laugh. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, you guys are funny, bro. You guys are chat trolling are funny. If you're speaking hypothetically, if you hired Nick Dean or Barry Club Phillips, who do you think would you hire Oxen? Whatever is my advice, you better go and hire the person who's got money. Go and hire Nick Dean. Go and hire the person who's got money. That's what I would say. I'll tell you that personally. I'd say go and hire the guy who's got money. Don't hire Club Fillers Inc. Because Club Fillers Inc. is going to tell you your reality. That's what he's going to tell you. He's going to tell you your reality. And you're not going to like it. You're going to get upset when I tell you your reality. And it's just logical sense. You're just going to be upset. And you're going to get angry. So just hire, live in that cuckoo land. Yeah, it's moved by a hotel. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up. You just can't make it up, brother. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay, fair enough. Jay Smith, NDI TV is eating good. He is buying a laundrette hotel. He's buying a laundrette on bars. He's got 7 bars, laundrettes. Go- He's got 7 laundrettes. He's bought, and you know what I'm saying? He's doing well. Okay, fair enough. Jay Smith, man, you shouldn't buy me too much shots. He's making me go in. Let's talk about something else. You look, it's going to get me in trouble. There you go. We do not care, Owen. We do not give a damn. Okay. Finally, someone's woken up to the stupidity. Oh my God. You just can't make it up, can you? You just can't make it up, man. You just can't make it up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. You guys get tricked easy. Keep being tricked. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm not. I just laughed. I'm just having a laugh, but I'm not even having a laugh. I'm just like, oh, there you guys, man. You guys, bro. You guys, bro. Yeah, there you go. Okay. 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 Yeah. You guys need to just learn whatever you want to learn. You do what you're doing, man. You do what you're doing. You do what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Okay. 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 And you know, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a lot of question. Let me ask you a lot of question. Let me ask you a lot of serious question. I'm not being funny. I'm not trying to be funny, Alex. But let me just ask you a serious question, you guys. Look. Do you think an investor would invest money which is into bars was not working? Do you think you're going to get more investors to invest in other businesses if it's not working? Just answer me that. Do you think you get investors to invest in businesses was not working? Okay. Wow. Yeah. This subject's always a touchy subject because the thing is, okay, Okay. Okay. Let me get it right. Even if I was an investor, even if you have got good investors, do you think investors are going to invest you in your money? Because if you're a good investor, do you think that's how it goes? You're a good investor, so they're going to come and invest in your business. Do you think that's how it goes? You think that's how it goes? Okay. Do you think that's how it goes then? Okay. Okay. So, the reality of the situation is this. Just do what you do. Guys, like I said, when I have a YouTube channel, it's very difficult. This is why these guys don't like me. Because it's very difficult for me. I got to hold back on what I say and what I do. I can't just tell you lot anything because I get the blame for everything. You lot could be just talking now and I will get the blame for this conversation. And then we're just having a little talk. But the truth is that's why I just let it flow because it's like, you know, you guys, you need to get with reality. Investors are not investing their money unless they're getting money back. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Here you go. No matter how much of a business you got, unless you're getting money back. So there you go. you know. So like I said, they're doing their thing. Everybody's doing their thing in Thailand. Everybody's doing their thing. Let me not what they do. Everybody's doing what they gotta do. I don't really care what they do. But boy, the only investment I do in Pattaya is bar for. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. You know what I mean? You know? Get good return. Oh man. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, like I said, if you know too much and you're like an Andrew Tate kind of style, you got to be careful what you say. You can't say everything. You can't just go and say. It doesn't matter if you're trying to tell the truth. You just can't say everything. You just got to keep your mouth shut. That's what I do. I just keep my mouth shut. But the truth of the matter is, like I said, if it's my friend, if my friend comes to, because I'm not friend, or people will come to me, put me in position on YouTube and say, look, man, you know what? This guy, he wants me to invest in something and he's a friend. That's what it puts me in a position because, I can't hold back and say, go and do that. Especially when I know you're going into sudden death. You know what I mean? You're going into sudden death. So I don't hold back and I tell him, look, mate, bro. Not all what glitters is gold, my man. And understand. That's the way it is. Okay. Yeah, there you go. 2 hours, 15 minutes into the live stream. We're at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. Right. So I think I held myself through that steam, what we were just talking about. Held myself very good. You know what I mean? Guys, I gotta go back to Thailand. I gotta live in Thailand. You know what I mean? So I gotta be careful exactly how I don't go back to Thailand and tell people secrets. Because if I do that, I can get myself in trouble. So I gotta be careful what I say. So putting myself in a position. You know what I mean? Okay. That's a good question. That's a good question. It's the kind of question I like, right? Now, for the long stream was for the Monday. Yeah, we're gonna try. We're gonna do 3 hours, Russ. But I'm not gonna do too much longer now. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Okay, boss. What would you advise for a guy but have a few quid spare? The best thing to do, my man, and this is being honest with you, is to just find yourself a lady and chill out with a lady and chill with it and not bother. But if you do want to do some sort of business to keep you occupied, if you do, get some condos, buy some condos, look out for some condos, rent some condos out, and keep low key. That's it. Don't do businesses. Don't go into business. You're gonna lose your money. You're guaranteed you're gonna lose your money. There is a 90% chance you're gonna lose your money. You know what I mean? You're gonna lose your money. So if you're going anything to do with alcohol, you're gonna lose your money. If you're going into things like that, you're gonna lose your money. If you got lots of money, open up a hotel. But the overheads and the cost and everything else that comes with it, you're gonna need a Thai woman beside you. The complications is this: when you get up that high, if you go higher, you're gonna need a Thai person beside you because you're not gonna open up a hotel by yourself in your name in a foreigner. They don't allow you to do that in Thailand. You have to do it in a Thai girl's name. Now you have to trust that Thai person. Whether it's a Thai lady or it's a Thai man, you got to trust them. And you can't trust nobody in Pattaya. When it comes to money, and you're talking a lot of money, people will do a lot of crazy things when it comes to money. So, you can't trust no one. And so you got to trust your woman. So they have a system where if the bigger you get, the more it goes straight back to Thai people. You go to court, you're not going to get your money back. It's Thai people. They're going to win. They're actually going to speak in Thai. So if you buy a house, it's going to have to be in Thai person's name. So it all goes back to Thai person. If you get a big business, it goes back to Thai person. You have to do it with a Thai person or a Thai lady. You understand? And this is why a lot of Thai guys are running around scared in Thailand because they can't move because they don't have to do anything. The woman will just click and take everything they can from them because everything's in the girl's name. Everything's done. It's the way the system is. So don't do a business in Thailand. Don't try and do a business in Thailand. If you want to do a little small business, you can. You can do something online and sell some products and do something like that. That's cool. But don't think they're going to let you come into Thailand and make money. Get that out of your head. Get out of your head that you think they're going to let you come into Thailand and make money. You're not going to do that. They don't allow you to do that. You might be able to go to China or somewhere else or go to, bloody Dubai and make some money, but in Thailand they're not going to let a foreigner come in and make money. So get that out of your head. You understand? Right. So as long as you got that clear, you open a bar, you're going to be feeding 101 people. You're not going to make no money, and you're going to have to get an investor what's bloody money laundering. And then he launders for his money for your bar, and then you might survive. You understand? If you want to be real with it. You understand? Or do some shit what they do. You understand? Let me not go into it. You understand? You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to make no money. Everywhere is not going to make no money. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. You understand? So the best thing you could do if you got a few quid, open up a couple little condos, just go on the beach, relax, and enjoy your life. That's what I'm saying. You understand? That's what it is. There you go. There you go. Don't get involved with any Falang business. You're going to lose money. Going to lose your money. It's simple. It happens time after time after time after time after time after time, million times. You're going to lose your money. Simple. Not that difficult. Okay. What is a good business in Thailand? Open up a food store or open up a bar. Well, you open up a food store, you ain't going to make no money. You ain't going to make no money. What are you going to make? 200 baht a day? 300 baht a day for a food store? 300 baht a day for a food store. So what's that? You're wasting all that time getting food, all the time, effort, everything you put into to make 300 baht, maybe 1,000 baht, and then you got expenses. You end up with 300 baht. You ain't gonna make no money from a food store. There's million and one foods everywhere. Food everywhere. Every single way is food. You ain't gonna make no money. Open up a bar, you're gonna lose a whole bunch of money. The only time you're gonna see money in a bar is when you open a bar, when you give the bar some money, and when you sell it. If you sell it for anything, it's the only two times you're gonna see money. You ain't gonna see no more money. You have to feed the mama son, you have to feed the girls, you have to feed the manager, you have to pay the bill, you have to pay the boys in brown, you have to pay this, you have to pay electric, you have to pay water, you have to pay the building, you have to pay. Somebody comes there with a bloody 60 baht drink, 70 baht drink. I want to drink 60 baht. You make 25 baht. You ain't gonna make no money. Thank you. Okay. Okay. And there you go. That's another thing. Boss is saying a lot of things in code. I have to. The reason why I have to say things in code because I've got to be careful. It's like like Andrew Tate. I cannot be the Andrew Tate of Thailand. Because if I was to tell you lot everything, then you'll be cutting videos. They'll be sending it to bring it. They'll be making it up, and I'll be the Andrew Tate of the reality of the situation. You can't tell the reality. I don't want to be that kind of way. I just want to love Thailand, enjoy the women, go home, and that's it. I don't want to tell you lot what really goes down and how people really survive and how people got bars and clubs and hotels and bloody, all kind of thing. I can't do that. You crazy. They will probably want to come for me after that because there's too much information. What about consultations in Thailand? No, it's not going to work. Who wants a consultation in Thailand? You can do it for foreigners who's coming into Thailand. Foreigners who's coming to Thailand for the first time. I mean, Zoom to Thailand does good. A few other guys do good with their consultations. Check out Zoom to Thailand. Go and take a bloody consultation from him. You can do that. You might make a little bit of money. You're not going to make big money. You might make some money. Keep pushing it out. You might make some money. You ain't going to make no real money. YouTube channel ain't going to make you no real money. YouTube will take most of your money. You can do a business and retire in Japan. Yes, you can. Yes. But you need more money. In Japan, you can. And you can be successful, but you need more money. The startup costs. Startup costs in Japan is just as bad as in England. You might as well be in England. You can do it in Japan. But startup costs is a lot of money. Okay. There you go. There you go. You know. So, like I said, so you're gonna be, you're not all the glitters and glams. What's going on? Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Boss, your advice is always good because you also have good knowledge of Thailand. Yeah, I mean, you got to educate yourself in anything you do. You got to educate yourself. You can sit here and be ignorant about what you're doing, but you got to educate yourself. You got to educate yourself. And if you educate yourself, then you'll be all right. YouTube changed my name back. YouTube wouldn't change your name back. You would have to change your name back. YouTube can't change the name back. Like I said, so you have to be knowledge. You have to, like you said, not ever glitz. Exactly. You go down there thinking it's all glitz and glamour, and I've seen a million people do that, bro. I've seen a million people lose millions and millions of dollars because they come straight to Pattaya and look at Ibar. Oh man, what are you talking about, Barry? Man, I went to Ibar the other day and they made thousands. They made 1.7 million in one night. Man, I'm gonna get some of that cake. And they try to go against and they try to make money like Ibar and they lose all kind of money. You're a small fish in a big pond. It's been around for years. And you don't know exactly what you're doing. There you go. So it is. You got to educate yourself in anything you're doing, even when it comes to YouTube. Anything I do, guys, I educate myself. That's why I lurked for so long. and understand the game and educate myself. So I'm not stupid because I understand if you are naive or you're just new to the game. If you're somebody like Kelly Codwell, you're new to the game. You come in this game, you say, "Oh, I just want everybody to be friends and everybody to be get on and everybody. I think you should go and everybody be friends." Like, man, don't be silly, bro. Don't be silly. These people was actively trying to destroy you. There's no friend, so you got to separate yourself from the enemy. Simple. I don't care if you say I talk about the enemy. That's just the way it is. Educate yourself, into any business or anything you're in. And when you go to Thailand, educate yourself. This is all glitz and glamour. It all looks wonderful. And everybody will come over here and say, that's why I laugh. I come over and say, yeah, what I'm saying? Yeah, he's doing very well. He's opened up bars. He's opened up a casino. He's opened up a bloody this. He's opened up a hotel. He's doing well. And I just sit here and laugh. Okay, fair enough. What can I say? I have to just keep quiet. But, what I mean? Come on, man. What about slimming costs, X-backs, the demand there? Yeah, you might make a little money, but you're going to make big money. But the most thing about it is that you're not going to make big money in Thailand because they're not going to allow you to make big money. And if you get a loophole, even when I was making money in Thailand, I wasn't making big money. I was making 100,000 baht a month. 100,000 baht a month. It's not big money, is it? They don't allow you to make big money. And even if they do allow you to make big money in Thailand, they're going to take half of it. They're going to come for it. When iBar was starting off and iBar was getting bigger and bigger and bigger, as soon as they got to the point of they were so big where everybody was going to iBar and they were making crazy money, the boys in brown got to the point where they wasn't even wanting brown bag no more. They were like, oh, you know what? You're at the point now, I want half your shit. I don't even want a brown bag at the end of the month. You're making so much money and we're not going to let you do that. And we want half of it. And they got, and half of it's sold to the boys in brown. Now, that's what they get to. If you do reach that level where you do start making good money, they're going to come for half your shit. They're going to want partnership. They're going to say, well, no more of this boys in brown because we're going to have half of it. So you ain't going to make no money. It's the place where you make money, bro. You don't go to Thailand to make money. Go somewhere else. Make money. You go to Thailand to lose money. You're going to lose money, put it in investment. It loads down there. Loads down there. Loads of places to lose money in Thailand. Go-go's, clubs, this. You could do it for like you and your friends for 6 months, have bloody, put bloody 10, 20 grand together and have some fun for 6 months and blast off with some women and have some jokes and some laughs, spend some money and go home. You can do that. But if you're going there to try and make money and be rich, you're going to the wrong place, man. You're going to the wrong place, unfortunately. What's the beauty of visiting Thailand first time holiday? Probably not knowing too much. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Making up. Making up 100,000 is a lot of money. It's a lot of money to Thai people, but it's not a lot of money in the world. What is that? £2,500. £2,500 is a lot of money a month. That's a joke money, bro. £2,500 is a joke money, bro. That's not a lot of money. That's joke money. That's to Thailand. You're living in Thailand. That's good money. That's crazy money. But you know what I mean. To me coming from the UK, it was £2,500 for the month. That's a joke. It's a joke, bro. It's a joke. You know what I mean? Most of the hotels, guest hotel, puts a high man hotel, but luckily, if they have 20-30% occupancy, yeah, they wait for the high season. Okay. Yeah. 808 does make money. He does make money. 808 makes money. 808 makes good money. 808, but who's 808 owned by? 808 makes good, and they got about 4 partners, and they make money. Who is it owned by? It's owned by Lucifer. Lucifer guy. It's owned by Joseph. Sorry, I don't want to call his names, but his name is called Joseph. Joseph owned clubs. Joseph's a billionaire. A bloody billionaire. What's been around for decades on end. He owned Lucifer. He owned bloody clubs down in Bali Pier. He owns this. He owns that. You know what I mean? And they make it. And if you got that much money and he's a major fish in the game, probably the biggest fish on the Walking Street. This is what you're going up against. He owns Candy Shop. You understand? A major fish in the game. You're going to go up against them. You know what I'm saying? There you go. You're going up against guys like that. So there you go. And his wife, he's got a wife. What bloody his wife takes all the money too. So there you go. You got a lot of things to do with, mate. I'm saying 100,000 per month in Thailand is decent lifestyle. Yeah, as I said, for Thailand, for living in Thailand when I was making 100,000 baht, for Thailand is good, but it's still not. They're not going to let you make. It's not big money. It's just a drink. It's a drink. And you're making money. It's not big money. It's not like you're gonna. It's not like you go. We're gonna do. Okay, say you get a girl. You're a girl. You're gonna eat. You're gonna do this. You're gonna pay for your hotel. You're gonna pay for. Are you gonna save? You're gonna save every month. Where's, where's the money to save to get yourself rich? To make yourself rich? You're gonna make. You're gonna get rich of 100,000 baht. No, you're gonna get rich of 1 million baht. You know, you're gonna get rich. It's gonna take over. You're an average kind of Joe. So you know, like I said, even when I was at my peak and I was making 100,000 baht, I found a loophole to make money, and I was whacking it. And I felt good. But the point was, I still wasn't making big money. Sometimes I did make good money in one day, 10,000 baht, 9,000 baht, 5,000 baht, 10,000 baht in the day. You know what I mean? And I was whacking it on the low, on the low key, because I was putting people on the street and I didn't even have to be there. I found a loophole, you know what I mean? And even like that, you know what I mean? I was finding a loophole. But the point was this, you don't come to Thailand to make money. You're not going to make real money. You're not going to become rich out of it. You need savings. You need investments. You know what I mean? It's just not a place to make money. It's a place you go somewhere else to make money. And then, like I said, what loophole could you do now? I'll give you an example. Okay, the Indians. The Indians, which are making, the Indians are down there. You want to get rich, hard work, stay in the UK and Thailand, not Thailand. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. I mean, you invest property in Thailand, you then one you can't get mortgage. Foreigners can't get mortgage, so they're not going to allow you to do that. Yeah, all these complications. You understand? Yeah, so you're not staying. You go to UK and don't come to Thailand to try and get rich. So if we get to that conclusion, what's the purpose of you trying to do that? Now, if you talk about loopholes, what you could do to make some money. For example, like the Indian clubs. When they first started, Tony opened up the Indian club back in the day, and everybody thought he was crazy. It's Tony, he's got an Indian club, look. And everybody had normal clubs. They were laughing at him. He cornered the market way back in the day. And nowadays, people are making crazy money off Indian clubs because there's a lot of Indians that come piling down there. And why the Indians come down there, they have contracts in their businesses in India that, these companies and all kind of things. If we hit a certain target where you can go to Pattaya for free and get single man side of the game in the massages for free. They give it to them for free in their contract if they hit certain targets. That's why you see the massage shops full of Indian guys, because it's contracted from India. You know what I mean? They get a hotel, they get a probably 2 week stay in Pattaya, and they get a free single man side of the game. Can you imagine if you're an Indian man and you got to hit a target? You say, I'll give you a target here. If you're I'm gonna give you all expenses paid to Pattaya. You're gonna get free single man side, give all these dime pieces. You understand? And we put that in your contract. We're gonna do is hit these targets. You don't think these Indian men are gonna be working their ass off to hit that target? They're gonna hit that target, man. You know what I'm saying? They hit the target and they get their single man side, they get their holiday free, and they get this, and then and that's how it works in Pattaya. And then a lot of them started coming down there because India is very close to Thailand, and the Indians are there, and like I said, so open up an Indian club. Talk about open up an Indian club. You open up an Indian club, but then look what happens there. You open up an Indian club, you just make some money. Now there's probably 4 or 5 Indian clubs on Walking Street. Other guys, anytime you do anything, some other guy jumps in and want to do it themselves. Now there's 4 or 5 different Indian clubs on Walking Street. Everybody jumping on the bandwagon. Anything you do, you try to make money out of it. Someone's going to copy it. They copy everything in Thailand. Even the food is copied. You understand? I mean, even the women are not real. Nothing's real. Even the food's not real. Even the women are not real. You know what I mean? So, anything you think about a loophole you can do right now to go to Thailand to make money. I don't know. You tell me. Let me put it in the chat. There you go. There you go. Okay. 100,000 months. And like I said, if you have 100,000 baht a month. Let's talk about 100,000 baht a month. You pay your hotel, pay your rent, 10,000 baht with everything else. You pay your, you pay you buy some food, you buy this, you got a girl, you got this, and then if you walk away, and it still is good money. I mean, I saved up my money, but that was a loophole. Most people don't make 100,000 baht. When people find out that I made 100,000 baht in Thailand, when the managers find out, if you ever felt that the heat of hate, if you feel the heat of hate, because sometimes in Thailand you can't change your pants before people know. Sometimes the Thai managers found out I was making 100,000. But if you feel the heat of hate, what came from them guys, the heat of hate, a lot of them stopped talking to me. A lot of them the first thing they're gonna do is stop talking to you, not even answer you, just ignore you. You know what I'm saying? Because remember they're on 12,000 a month, and that's still good money. They're managers and they're on 12,000 a month, and that's good money for them. You're on 100,000 baht a month. A big ugly black guy coming from bloody America or England earning 100,000 baht in my country, and I'm earning 12,000, and you're earning bloody 100,000 a month. You lost your mind. So, yeah. Oh, you're back. Oh yeah, let me get rid of this other guy. I thought it wasn't you. Let me get rid of this other guy. There you go. Tailors don't make money. Tailors don't make money. They have a loophole. That's a loophole. They sell some suits. And the guys, which they don't have visas. They have visas, but they don't have work permits. They don't have work permits. Don't ban him. I banned him already. I don't want that on my channel anyway. You know what I'm saying? They don't have work permits. They get small money. They work off commission. A lot of them guys. It's a simple formula with the tailors. The tailors get the cheap things from India. They make the tailors. They bring the tailors over to Thailand. And big up Jay Smith coming through with the 8 shots coming through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel tonight. You're coming in tonight, Jay Smith. You're the man. You're the man. Big up Jay Smith coming through. They bring the Indian tailors over from tailor stuff from India. They bring it to Thailand. They put it into a shop. They get some cheap labor guys who's free, basically free. They don't pay them. They give them commission and small money to live off. And the guys have got to sell suits. When they sell the suits, the guys get commission. The shop makes some money, but they're not making big money. They don't make big money. It's not like it's crazy money. They're not just, but they tick over. They can do okay, but it's not no big money. Yeah, I mean, it's a little loophole, and there's a big boss who owns a lot. He's the one who controls all of the shops around there, and he pays the police to make the boys stay out there and not get taken away by bloody the police. And when the Bangkok police come down, they all run away because they ain't got no visas. Because Bangkok police don't play that game. So there you go. That's the Taylor's thing. Okay. Big up Jay Smith coming through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel with the 8 shots back to back. We might have to get some more ice the way this is going. You know what I'm saying? Big up Jay Smith coming through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. So that is the Taylor side of the game. If you have any more questions about the tire or anything else like that, put it in the chat. We out here on these YouTube streets pumping through. We got to get some Jim Beam because this is getting cost effective. You know what I'm saying? For Hennessy is very expensive, £35 a bottle. But big up to Jay Smith for coming through with the shots. So if £35 a bottle for this shots is, or if we got 8 shots, if we got 40 quid tonight, YouTube take 12 quid, so that's 28 quid in my pocket. That was that. I mean, we paid for the bottle a long time ago. From the first day, Michael Corknell paid for the bottle from when he first came down the first day. We sold him the bottle. So the rest of it's profit. All of what I get now is profit. 28 quid. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Jay Smith getting a 50% discount. Without a doubt. You know Jay Smith, man. He's been around a long time. One in the hole. Two in the hole. Three in the hole. Four in the hole. I can't believe I'm having a good drink on the weekend. Well, yeah, I'm going to have to mix that with some apple juice or some ice. Some ice. You know what I'm saying? We're going back to back 4 shots. Back to back. Man, we're having a good drink tonight. Boy, I tell you, we're hanging out, man. Success is the best. You know? There you go. Everybody wants to go on a 9 o'clock stream. Can you imagine? Monday and Shrudi's going live. Monday, this one's going live. Everybody wants 9 o'clock stream. They want cake. They want clout. I can't even get a breather. You know what I mean? They would let me breathe. They can't even let me breathe, man. But we still got cake, so we're good. You know what I mean? There you go. Yeah, it's only £2,300. That's what I said. You're not gonna make yourself rich off that. God damn, this bottle's right, boy. 35 quid. Where are we gonna get the money to buy another one? Boss, you have clout, no problem. Good marketing model for Hennessy's merchant, right? Clout. Yeah, and people's talking about clout. When I say, listen, when you're building an empire, you get your clout first, and then after you get your clout, then you get your cake. So if you use this clout to go traveling with, our cake will come. So I don't worry about cake. But cake, it's good to have some cake. Well, cake has gone down a lot, and we're trying to build it back up again. But I've got to do something to get it up. We got Jay Smith coming through at the Club Fellas Inc. YouTube channel. Let's get this 4 shots back to back. Hennessy, Jay Smith, for the enemy. Very nice drink, bro. My favorite drink. Mmm. 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 That's a nice drink. That's a nice drink, Jay Smith. My favorite drink, Hennessy. I like this more than Jim Beam, but Jim Beam's more popular. I don't like Jack Daniel, I don't like whiskey. I like Hennessy. That gets me going, bro. Nice cognac. Mmm. Mmm. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yes, sir. Hennessy's Munger's drink of choice. It's a very nice drink, Jay Smith, man. I'll tell you that. Very nice drink. I do like my Hennessy, I can tell you that. Hennessy with a champagne and a nice dime piece and a 5-star hotel. Jay Smith, we're going to make it happen in the Philippines, man. Philippines, ABC Hotel, champagne, rooftop, Hennessy, pop alive. Let's make it happen, bro. Let's make it happen. Haters going to hate, winners going to win. We're going in. We're going in, man. You know what I'm saying? We're going in. Rooftop. Let's do it big. Do it big or don't do nothing at all. You know? Mm. Mm. Keep dreaming. We got Jay Smith on our side. We don't need a dream. Dreams do come true. You know what I mean? We out here on these YouTube streets pumping it for a goddamn man. A good drink tonight, man. I'm feeling fucking drunk. Can't believe it. I'm wired up now, man. I'm wired up. Wired up now. Man, it seems like it's going to be more of a longer live stream. It seems like we're going to be a long live stream tonight. When I get wired up like this, I'm not going to sleep, you know. I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming. When I get wired up, man, you want to get me a long live stream, I get wired up. I don't close my stream, man. We go long live stream, mate, when I get wired up. Big up J Smith coming through with the last shot there, back to back coming through. Mm, 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 mm. Fantastic drink. Okay. Boy, I wouldn't fall asleep, man. Man, I wouldn't fall asleep, man. Big up J Smith coming through, man. I appreciate that, J Smith. I gotta go and get some apple juice and some ice for this. It seems like we're gonna be here for a long time tonight. So stick around, guys. We're gonna be here for a long time because when I get wired up, I start talking. We're gonna have to get the conversation going because I'm getting wired up here. And Jason's getting me wired up today, and I'm gonna start going in a minute. I'm coming back to start going in. Get ready. I see the head of marketing in the building. Let's keep it pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I just went to get some ice and some apple juice to mix down the drink here. So I've got a nice little cocktail here. So I'm just going to get some ice, fill up with some nice ice and some nice apple juice to mix it down a little bit, you know what I mean? And we carry on the conversation. Would you consider a meet up in the UK, in Britain? No, I don't want it in Britain. I'm not interested in the UK. It wouldn't be bad though. To be honest with you, I would do. Yes, sorry. I should counteract that. Yes, I would do it in the West End of London. It would be great. It would be actually it would be good in the west end of London. That actually would be a good idea if you want. If you're thinking about it, it's just if everybody would turn up, people would turn up. You know what I mean? In the UK, you know what I mean? That's not a bad idea. In the west end of London, me, Charlie, Wanderer, a few other guys in the west end of London, that would be quite good. Mm. You know, Tom could come along as well, and in London, come back to London. Mm. There you go. Big up. Yeah, Jay Smith. Jay Smith, man, I'm getting drunk, man. I'm drunk, bro. Fucking hell. I'm getting drunk. I'm feeling up for a sleep stream. I can tell you that. I'm feeling up for a sleep stream. I'm feeling up for a sleep stream. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine, wired. Okay, let me tell you something about me, guys. I'm getting drunk, Jay Smith. Big up, Jay Smith. Let me tell you something about me, guys. Listen, when I went to Thailand, when I went to Thailand, and I was living in Thailand for 7 years, I got to the point where these clubs, like the big owners, like Lucifer Club and these clubs here, they got to the point where a lot of people word on the street was that if you haven't got club fillers on your side, you ain't gonna be successful. And a lot of these club owners, some of the club owners didn't was resilient to try and employ me, but it got to the point where they got so pressured by so many people to employ me, where I was getting contracts with people. People was working for them. Was saying we want Barry the boss on our team. We want club fillers on our team, and I got pressured a few times with that. I got a few contracts of that. And boys, get over to the Philippines a couple of months. Meet you in ABC hotel. Okay, without a doubt, without a doubt, without a doubt. I don't know when it will be. I won't tell you when it will be, but let's try and make it happen. Let's try and make it happen. Let's try and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Let's try and make it happen. Try and fly for September will be good. Let's see how that goes. But don't make no promises. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, so I was getting a lot of contracts off the fact of people was referring me. So these people, I know all the owners in Walker Street. Like I said, when my friend came from the UK and he was cool. We went into Windmill, and I introduced him to Windmill, and he couldn't believe Windmill, man. He was blown away by Windmill. If you know what happens in Windmill, he was blown away. And we went into the Windmill Club and we was having a great time. We were throwing balls. There was ladies everywhere. I remember I was sitting at the bar at Windmill, and there was pure ladies up outside me, and it was just a wonderful time. If you ever been to Windmill, you're gonna have a great time. And we had a pot full of money, and these guys who came from Lucifer and 808, and these managers and these owners, they came into the club and took up the pot of money and put it into their pot. And all the waiters was looking and everything else, and then they put their finger up to me, and I put my finger up and said, "Cool." You know what I mean? I worked for them guys before, and I worked for them clubs, and I built some good. I had some good contracts and made some good money from them. You know what I mean? And I proved my worth. I proved my worth with them. You know what I mean? And like I said, I was getting a lot of contracts from just people who were on the street. Because I was delivering. You know what I mean? And like I said, but I worked hard, man. I worked hard to get in that position to build Club Fillers Inc. I didn't. It didn't just come overnight. It's just not a thing where you just turn up and that was it. I had to work hard, night and day. People talk about handing out flyers. I was working hard, man, building up my clout and building up my street credibility. You know what I mean? To where it is today. You know what I mean? So there you go. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. Windmill is but what we do is better. Kink, all right, ladies. Rough around the edges. Yes, sir. Yes, yes. Expats probably wasted 15K a month on beer, alcohol. That's just retirees, people on holiday. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So like I said, I built up I've been billing this from 2010. I've been building this YouTube Club Fillers Inc. from 2010. How did Club Fillers Inc. start? I was with my graphic designer. He's a graphic designer, and he was the one we sat down and we decided that I wanted to build a empire called something through what I was doing, because at first I was trying to open up a club, and then I decided I was going to open up a promotional business with Club Fillers Inc. And we was like, what can we call it? What can we call it? And he came up with the name Club Fillers. And I said, oh, that's a brilliant name, Club Fillers. And he came up with Club Fillers, and he actually, and I said, oh yeah, and I took that word ink from Murder Inc. If you know what Murder Inc. is from Ja Rule. Ja Rule says Murder Inc. You know what I mean? And I took the ink. I said, yeah, Club Fillers Inc. That's how I made it Club. Oh, that's wicked. Then I said, okay. And then he said, how are we going to do for a picture? What are we going to do a logo? And I was leaning down like this. And he took a picture of me leaning down like this and said, bang, there's the picture right there. I was like, wonderful. It wasn't actually my face, but it was actually a picture. Then it came that we had the face, we had the name. Then I said, I'm from P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, had an aftershave. And in his aftershave, he had his own signature. And in his signature, I said, God damn, I'm going to put that signature in my T-shirt. That's a wicked idea. So I put that B. George was up in the corner there, B. George as a signature. And that's when it all came together. You know, the T-shirt, the face, the Club Fillers Inc., and it all came together like a dream, you know what I mean? Like a dream come true. And that's what was the beginning. That was the beginning of Club Fillers Inc. And I decided when I was in Thailand, I was going to come up with some great idea. I didn't know how to market myself because there's one thing having a great idea and just having an idea in a corner, like a bloody, like an aftershave here, John Paul Gaultier. There's another thing I had to sell it. This is another reason why I don't just have my watches, because my watches don't make sense just having the watches sitting here. I want to know how to sell it. So I want to put it on the plane. How do we get it on the plane? So I was like, how do I sell this shit? How do I sell my Club Fillers Inc.? So I said, you know what? I'm going to get some T-shirts. Because them times these T-shirts was very cheap to make T-shirts in Thailand. It was like £1.50, £2 to make it with a print of Club Fillers Inc. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh man, that's a great idea. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to flood the whole of Walking Street with my T-shirts. And what I'm going to do, I know this is Thailand and everybody's broke. And I'm going to give it out free. I'm going to give it to the ladies free. I'm going to give it to the guys free. And one thing I do know, if you give people free stuff, they're going to take it. In Thailand, they don't throw it in the bin. Maybe in another country, they might throw it in the bin or they might do something with it. In Thailand, they're going to grab that. They might wear the T-shirt to bed. They might wear the T-shirt to into cook food with it, but they're going to keep your T-shirt. This is a third world country. They're not throwing away your T-shirt. You understand? So I was giving out T-shirts. I went to war with the T-shirts, and I started just flooding the whole of Walker Street with T-shirts just to market myself and get it off the ground. And I was giving everybody T-shirts. I was giving everybody I know just T-shirts, free. I was going to the Water Festival, Songkram, giving out free T-shirts. I was working. I was doing groundswell, free T-shirts. And slowly but surely, people started to know Club Fillers. Club Fillers, that's Club Fillers. Club Fillers and the ladies I was giving out. And then I decided, after I got to a certain point where I was giving out so much T-shirts, and I was making them from cheap, like £2. So I could get 100 T-shirts, £200. It's nothing, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's 100 T-shirts there, different sizes. After I got to that level where a lot of guys was getting T-shirts, I said, I got to put in the ladies. I said, what can I do with the ladies? I said, let me think of something really out crazy. A black guy comes to Thailand and puts in I Love Barry, Club Fillers Inc. Let me see. And I said to myself, yeah, that's a great idea. And I put it to my graphic designer. He was laughing. He actually didn't do it. I did it myself. And I put We Love Barry in the T-shirt. And I said, yeah, I'm going to put this on all the ladies. And I'm going to flood this and I'm going to take pictures of them. All the ladies, We Love Barry. And that's what that came together. And like I said, when you're giving out free, people take that shit. And I was taking pictures and I was doing groundswell. And this is when you see all these videos. Like I said, if you see all these videos are from the groundswell I was doing in Thailand. Look. I have a little commercial break. If you look at these videos, these are videos from people which I was doing the groundswell in Thailand for Club Fillers Inc., where I am today. Let's take a little commercial break. genius of marketing, my ingenious marketing started to come through. And it was just flowing, man. It was flowing. I was buzzing. I was like, oh man, this is coming together. I was taking pictures. I knew this was the groundswell of what was to come, and I'm using this today. 10 years later, I'm still using the t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? And I knew this was the groundswell. I was taking pictures and I was doing this and I was showing it. And then I decided, you know what? I'm going to even push this even further. I'm going to get shorts of ladies of We Love Barry shorts, Barry shorts. And where I got that from was I was watching this video called uh, "Say You're a Gangster" or "Wankster" from 50 Cent. He had like this lady had a apple bottom shorts with his name on it. I said, man, if I'm gonna put my name on that one, Barry, We Love Barry, on the shorts. I said, so I got some shorts. I got all these shorts. I started giving out all these shorts all around Thailand. And I started, and then girls was wearing shorts. I said, taking pictures of girls with shorts. I was like, now this is pushing the boundaries to the further. Imagine I got girls in shorts all up. I got my name all up in the bati. I got it all up in the face. I got it on the top. I was like, man, this is crazy. I was like, this. It was so much fun and it was so much entertainment. No, I was gathering up groundswell. I was gathering up so much groundswell. You know what I mean? And I said, right now it's time to hit the streets and go to these people and go to these clubs and tell them, look, man, I'm Club Fillers Inc. And I was getting the buzz. What was on the street was amazing. It was like, oh damn, I couldn't believe myself that so much people knew who I was. Like, that's Club Fillers. That's Club Fillers. First they were calling me Club Fillers. You know what I mean? Before I was employing anyone, my name was Club Fillers. Club Fillers up in the building. I go in the clubs. They're like, Club Fillers up in the building. You understand? And then I said, all right, well, what am I going to do now? Now I've got to start making some money out of this. You understand? So I said, right. I started going to the club owners and said, look, I own a club, recruitment business, marketing business, Club Fillers Inc. My business is Club Fillers Inc. Look, you can see the picture. You can see this around. And I said, look, we have a team of people. I got my team together and we can fill your clubs up. And I remember I got my first contract and we were making money and I made my team money and we were buzzing and I started making money. And then I said, wow, this was good. Then I got more people. I started employing everybody. I was just employing people from Australia, from Russia, people from Ukraine, people from, Iran, people from Arab people, anybody I could. I was just grabbing people and, employing them and, bringing them on my books. And I was employing a whole bunch of people. And I started just working, building this empire from zero. And then I was just doing the ground so in Thailand, a black guy in Thailand. And, it was definitely great times. It was such great times, building this empire and putting t-shirts on these guys and just pushing the boundary as much as I could. Going in the club and seeing girls with my t-shirt on, We Love Barry. Like, God damn, bro, how did this happen? Seeing guys wearing my t-shirts, giving it to Thai guys, they're wearing my t-shirts. How did this happen? How the hell did this happen? How did I think that? The ingenious was coming out in me like, God damn, the real ingenious was really coming out in me with the marketing skills. And I was like, this is crazy. And I said, I'm going to take this to another level. Now I've got to start making some cash out of it. So when I started approaching the club owners and I showed them my clout, the clout in the game, because that's what I said, you got to get the clout first. Once you get the clout, then you get the cash. Don't worry about the cash. The cash will come. You got to get the clout first, build on your clout, nurture that clout, and then you get the cash. So I got the clout. The clout was there on the market, and everybody knew about the Club Fillers, and then the cash came. Then I worked for the cash. I went in for the cash, and bang, I went in high. I said, I'm going to go for 100,000 baht. When everybody was getting paid 10, 20,000, 15,000 baht, I said, I'm going to go in for 100,000 baht because I got heat. I got the heat. I know people on the street. And then people was coming from different countries and knew me. And I was staying on Walker Street and everybody knew me. Everybody knew me. I knew everybody. I was friends with everybody. I was standing in the middle of Walker Street for years on end and everybody who came to Walker Street knew me. I made sure I knew everybody and I was friends with everybody. I was marketing myself. So when I did approach these clubs and said, look, man, I own the streets, bro. I run the streets of Pattaya. And I got my Club Fillers Inc. This is me. Don't come to me with no foolishness. I want 100,000 baht for you, And first there was some of the club was like 100,000 baht for you. And I was like, look, man, I own the heat, mate. I got my team. I've got club fillers, I've got the clout. I showed them my clout. And when I showed them my clout, they're like, oh shit, well, this guy, they had to pay me. You understand? And I was getting one contract out from her. I got my first contract and we filled the club, we delivered. We got a second contract, we got third contract, and it just flew from there. Contract was just flowing, like money started just flowing in. And I was just saving money, saving money. I remember I got this money together. I got about 20,000 together, and I decided, man, I was renting a bike. I said, man, I'm gonna get this money. I'm gonna buy this bike. I bought the bike. First thing I do is bought the bike. You know what I'm saying? Bought my bike. I said, now I got a bike. I started pushing it further. I said, like, when I go to these club owners, I'm gonna give them my passport. Tell them, listen, I want my visa done. I want my work permit done. I want everything done. I just push it further. They will do it. You know what I'm saying? And I would get my visa done. I get my work permit done. And I was pushing the boundaries as much as I could. And I was building this clout up. And I started getting one contract after another. And I was getting my word out there. And we were delivering one after the other. And at one point, I had about nearly 10 contracts for people on Walking Street. The loophole. That's when I knew I had a loophole. You know what I mean? I knew I had a loophole and I was making some crazy money. And I was nearly at the pinnacle of my career. I said, man, this is the pinnacle of my career where I can have 10 people on the street, putting 2 people on the streets, and I'm not even working and I'm going just collecting money every night. And I was like, fuck me, man, I'm at the pinnacle of my career. But I knew that, listen, when you're at this kind of stage, I was kind of vulnerable because I knew that I had a lot of heat, I had a lot of figure, I had a lot, but the point is, the only way now is down. The only way now is down. You know what I'm saying? You only can go so far in Thailand, you know, and they're not going to allow you to do so much. Don't get me wrong, they let me, did you step on the toes of any club filler, Thai clubs fillers outfits? No, no, I never had no problems. Why did you have a problem wearing it? Why did you have a problem wearing t-shirts saying we love Barry? Why did you have a problem? Did any guys get t-shirts? Of course, guys got t-shirts. I was giving out everywhere. Everybody had t-shirts. Everybody I met had a t-shirt. Everybody, even Damn Damn Media's got a t-shirt. You know, all the rappers, all the guys in the mic got t-shirts. Everybody got t-shirts. Thai guys, everybody. Anybody I could meet just get a t-shirt. Because I was marketing. I was going to war with marketing. Everybody got a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Before Club Fillers Walking Street, did owners not have flyers marketing? They had marketing flyers, but that was the worst mistake they could do. They didn't know what they were doing, and I revolutionized the game. I was like, "You're doing it all wrong. Your marketing is rubbish." I revolutionized the game. I was like, flyers don't work. I was like, you need to have that one-on-one talking with that owner with people. You know what I mean? And like I said, you know what I mean? Like I said, I started making crazy money. I started making more than 100,000, but I started making I started making 10,000 baht a day. I was collecting 10,000 baht a day. I started making 10,000, 300,000 baht at the pinnacle of my career. I was making crazy money for Thailand. For Thailand, I was making crazy money, and I was, I realized that shit, man. I'm at the pinnacle of my career, and you know what? I said to myself, the only way is down. I know something's gonna happen. I knew it. I wasn't stupid. I was very smart. I said I knew something's gonna happen. And the thing is, what happened was that nothing really did happen. And the reason why things didn't happen was because I wasn't doing anything wrong. I just found a loophole. You know what I mean? I just found a loophole, and what the problem was, and the thing is that my loophole was so good because I was helping the club. When you're helping Thai people stick together like this. So when you're helping Thai people, when you're helping Thai people stick together like this. So when you're helping Thai people, they're not gonna shoot themselves in the foot. So you go into a club, for example. Say I go into a club's empty. They're not making no money. The bar ain't making no money. The security ain't making no money. The waiter ain't making no money, and the cashier ain't making no money. So I'm like, look, this club is empty. Nothing ain't going on. So when I come to the club, I was filling up the club, and when I started filling up the club and the club was full, everybody's making money. The bar owner's making money, the cashier's making money, the bloody security's making money, and the mama son's making money. And when you do that, one thing I know about Thai people, when you make their money, and they know it's you, the one who came in like a month ago, nothing was going on, you came there, they don't play like that. They're never gonna shoot themselves in the foot. They're like, boy, I'm holding on to that cash cow, boy. I mean, there's no way. So I was getting a lot of respect. I was getting a lot of respect from, from mama sons to owners to even up to immigration. Because when the mall starts making money, immigration start making money. So immigration wouldn't do this to me, but they would smile when they see me. You know what I mean? Because they're making money. So I was making a lot of money, and I was making a lot of people money, and I loophole. But the point was this: I knew that it was going to come to a head at some point. There's no way you can just come in there and just make all that money in Thailand and make your mark. And it didn't really come to a head. It didn't come to a head. It was my thought. What came to a head was that it was I reached the pinnacle of my career and it's going to go down. It's a bit like the YouTube game. I could have thought through the C19 was the pinnacle of my career where I was making loads of money. And then it flew down to what it is today. I didn't wait for it to go down. As soon as I started, the contract started going. As soon as the contract started going, don't believe. Yeah, I was making. Of course, I was making that. I was making that, man. I was making that money. It's not that hard to make money. What are you talking about? 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 Five what 10,000 baht a day? 10,000 baht a day. So what's 10,000 baht a day? 10,000 baht a day is what? 200. Yeah, 10,000 baht a day. That's what I was making. That wasn't hard. I had bloody five people on the streets dropping soldiers and making money and taking money from taking 2,000, 3,000 from the thingy. And plus, I was working as well. At some point, I was working at a club as well. I had 2, 3 people working on the streets. And plus, I was working. I had a good contract with one club when I was making 5,000 in one night. 5,000 baht in one night, sometimes 6,000, 5,000 in one night. So yeah, of course I was making that, and I was working 7 days a week. I was working 7 days a week, and I wasn't playing. I never took a day off. Even one manager said, one owner said, Barry, you ever gonna take a day off? I said, I don't know what that is. I don't know what day off is. I used to work 7 days a week. And I built up, and we did so well. We did so well with the club, Phillies Inc. And we did so well. But I knew that what it was what it was slowly but surely. Um, Loving the energy. Slowly but surely, I knew that it was gonna come to an end. Immigration don't wait till you get deported. If immigration wait don't wait till you get deported. No, no. They don't wait. Immigration don't wait to nobody. They don't wait to anybody. The immigration ain't gonna wait to you. But they were smart if you're making them money. Yeah, you're supposed to wait to them. You know what I'm saying? And I knew that this was the pinnacle. Just like in the YouTube game, I knew that when it was C19 was the pinnacle, and I could have just left, and I didn't leave. We let it go to where it is today. C19 finished 2 years ago. It is to where it is today. Look at the C19 I was making, buddy. At the C19, the pinnacle of C19, at the pinnacle of C19, I made £1,000 sometimes in one day in YouTube. Mr. Dumpy came through with £1,000 one day. I made £1,500 in one day in the pinnacle of the C90. You know what I'm saying? You think you don't believe? You look at it today. You probably think I don't believe you, Barry. You made £1,000. You made £1,500. I got the receipts. Zandy dropped £500 on me straight. Tuna Kahuna dropped many money, and Patrick Daniel. I had a good amount of donators who used to support me. You know, and we lost a lot through. We lost a lot through. You see, if I was to go and sue, if I wanted to sue Caprio, I could really sue his ass for what he done to me. He really damaged a lot. You know what I mean? What I done. And I made a couple of mistakes, but that's not an excuse. He damaged a lot of money for me. And still to today. You know what I mean? But we're making a lot of money. Yeah, that's still something I might do. I might sue his dumb ass one day. You know what I'm saying? For damages to Club Fillers Inc. You know what I mean? But yeah, like we made a lot of money, and my career in the Club Fillers Inc. I was making a lot of money, and I decided that it's like Jay-Z. When Jay-Z reached the reach of his pinnacle, he left. When Destiny's Child reached the pinnacle of their success, they left. And I realized I wanted to leave because I knew it was only day was going down. And another thing was I was getting less and less contracts. The contract was coming in less, and things was coming in less. And people was trying to offer me 50,000 baht which is not a lot of money for a contract. And I decided to come back to the UK. Mm. Yeah, I brought money back to the UK because as I said, I had my money. I had my money in my bag. I had my money there. I had everything going on. I was like, well, okay, I had it all there, and what I mean. Like I said, it was great days, and like I did say, I brought money back to the UK because I was at the beginning of my career. I was like, man, I'm coming out of here. I'm here. I got my money. I got a bag full of money. I got everything else. I'm getting out of here. I'm going back, going back to the UK. And a lot of people was like, you're crazy, but I did it. Okay, how much were your businesses making before the C19 income? Oh, I mean, come on, it's complicated. It's complicated. You know what I mean? Immigration in Thailand don't mess about. They are some serious fellas. 100%. 100%. Nobody. I don't mess about with immigration. If you see immigration, just wait. I always used to just wait at immigration like this. But they used to just smile. They never used to wave back. They used to smile because I made them money. So going back to the point, like I said, I used to make a lot. I made a lot of money, and I left Thailand and I came back to the UK with some money. And when I came back to the UK, I was trying to buy a property. I was trying to buy a property, and then the point was the property. The people who one thing about in the UK, they came and did a search with me, and they said, "You ain't been around for 7 years. How are we just going to give you a property just like that? Go away and work for a year, and then come back." And I had the money, and I went and worked in a factory for 7 months. I couldn't take the year out, and I didn't end up doing it. I went back to my businesses. I bought a bloody Mercedes C class convertible, and I went back to my businesses. So there you go. A suitcase worth of money. Think you told us before. Yeah, without a doubt. And I've got the videos for it. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay. So where did the money go? The money went, man. I've over the last the money went over this. The money went over this. Now I'll tell you now. Over the last 5 years, I've traveled to three different. I've been to Brazil. I've been to Ukraine. I've been to Philippines. I've been to Philippines. I've been to Vietnam. And also, I bought three. I bought Mercedes. I bought first. I bought a Saab convertible, and then I bought a Mercedes convertible. Then I bought a Mercedes B class. You understand? So I bought three cars along the way as well. And I've been 4 different holidays. I've built my, money goes, man. The money went, man. So, money went. That's my story, man. So, and I'm here today. You know what I mean? So, where do we go from here? When I came back to the UK, the girl I used to date 5 years ago when I was younger, she wanted to have a relationship with me. I had a relationship with her for a year, and okay, yeah, I'm not going to lie. My money management is terrible. It is terrible. I will never lie. I would never admit. I would never deny that. Yeah, I think I have. That's one of my flaws, is that I have poor money management. I mean, anybody who can spend £700,000, you know what I mean, and live in the Docklands and have £700,000 and nearly £1 million and be broke today has poor money management. I have poor money management. I do. I agree. I spent this £3 million has gone through these hands. No word of a lie. £3 million has gone through these hands in my lifetime. You understand? I have poor money management. One of my flaws. I like high life. I like expensive stuff. I like good things, and I still got it in me. I still got it in me to today, and it's pretty sad. But I have poor money management. That's something I will not run away from. I do. I need to sort it out. Okay. How much cash you brought back? I'm not gonna tell you that. But yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, are you paying attention, Daniel Kelly? Come on, bro. Come on, Daniel Kelly. Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay. It's not weak. It's not weak, and we're under heavy attack. We don't talk about it. Yeah, let's not talk about it. The truth of the matter is like this. We know we're under heavy artillery attack, and people will attack us. If I was to do this to someone else would do it. But anyway, let's talk about something else. So from today, he doesn't want to work. Why disease at YouTube and donations? That's not true. Anyway, the point is this: I don't mind working. I work more than anybody else. I work more. When people tell me about I don't want to work, I work more than anybody else. There's nobody who works more harder than me when it comes to what I mean, when it comes to for you. People don't work. I work. You understand? Right. So like I said, when I came back to the UK, I was staying with a girl for a year. We stayed in Peterborough, and I decided I didn't want to live with her no more. And I got my own place, and I've rebuilt my place, and I've been here for like 5 years rebuilding myself. When C-19 came down, none of us could do anything. I've rebuilding my life ever since the C-19, and I am here today. So where do we go? Let's not look back on the future. We still got a Club Fillers Inc. brand. We still got a Club Fillers Inc. trademark. We still got Club Fillers Inc. website. We've got Club Fillers Inc. trademark, Club Fillers Inc. website, Club Fillers Inc. brand. We've got Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. We've got a couple of free YouTube channels. You know what I mean? We've got a Club Fillers Inc. When it comes to Instagram, when it comes to TikTok, when it comes to Kick, when it comes to, we've built a whole empire around Club Fillers Inc. And we're making money for YouTube through super chats and AdSense and memberships and things like that. So we're making money. The point is this, yeah. The point is this: where do we go from here? Let's not look back. Let's not talk about who did this and who did that. Let's not look back. You know what I mean? There you go. So let's just say all the work during the 19. We all worked during the 19. No, not at all. That's not true. That's not true. And a lot of people lost their homes and houses and went bankrupt through the C-19 till today, and they still haven't come back to today. Some people didn't work through the C-19. A lot of people was at home and lost. That's not all work at all. A lot of people are still crawling themselves back off of the ropes from the C-19. That's you gotta understand that. Yeah, so like I said, so where do we go from today? We built all that empire, we got all that smoke, we got all that Club Fillers Inc. brand, we got everything else. Where do we go from here? Where we go from here is that we have to see where we're gonna go from here. £3 million, not a dime saved. Well, that's what I said. I got poor money management. I have got poor money management. I agreed with that. We agree. We spent a lot. We're not that we ain't got a dime saved. We spent a lot of money. I spend a lot of money in my time. I mean, it's been it, done it, wore the t-shirt. If I die tomorrow, and God forbid, I still live my life, ain't I, to the maximum. It ain't nothing to me. That's why it's hard to impress me. You're coming over with pinkies and you're doing all, it doesn't impress me. You know what I'm saying? I had money. I have money. Person who's had money before, it ain't no big deal to them. You understand? I've lived my life and I've enjoyed it. You can't take it with you to the gasket. You understand? You got to live it. You understand? Okay. There you go. No. There you go. Right, 29 followers on Kick. There you go. We're building up. So where do we go from here? 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 We built a YouTube channel. We built to number boss of the genre. We've made cake off YouTube. We made money. We made our thing. We've had over experiences. I've had 1,500 women. I've had 45 different countries I've traveled to, 35 different cars. I've lived my life to the maximum. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Is that you don't need to. There's nothing you can do to me what's going to impress me. So the only thing I can do from here is what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Somebody put in the chat, what would you do if you was me from this stage now? What would you do? Everybody put in the chat, what would you do if you was me and you lived the life that you've lived? You lived in Thailand for 7 years. You got your two children. You've had £700,000. You've been close to £1 million. You've had 1,500 women. You've had, 35 different cars. You've had 45 different countries travel to. What do you do from here? You got a YouTube channel. What do you do from here? Tell me. Tell me what you do from here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. IRL, the magic of Thailand. That's not a bad idea. Okay. 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 There you go. There you go. There you go. Somebody say something. IRL, the magic of Thailand. I would get a where we go for open up a bar across the road from the ABC Hotel Asian City. I would go. I would get a vintage treat and book a lady for tomorrow morning. Not a bad idea, Chase Smith. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, brother. Not a bad idea. Quite a funny idea. I cheers to that one. Because you know what, at the end of the day, you might as well just get the only thing what's left for you to do now when you reach these ages at 51 is to get yourself some nice single man side of the game, feel good, look good, and get yourself some pee. I agree with that. It don't make sense you stressing over yourself, trying to run down big cars and big jewelry. And you done it. You wore a t-shirt. You had your time. You had your time. Just get yourself some nice pee, get yourself some nice sunshine on your back, and live and enjoy life. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it, bro. Just enjoy with some nice, beautiful ladies and enjoy life. You understand? That's the way I see it. We're out here drinking Hennessy. Guys at the Club Fillers in Q2 channel. Big up to Jay Smith coming through with the 8 Hennessy shots coming through. And I found I created a business model, which is a very good business model, guys. We can hang out at night time, we can have a laugh, we can have a joke, and I can even drink Hennessy for free. I can spray bloody my own favorite aftershave for free. And it might not mean nothing to you, but it means a lot to me. It means that I built a business model. I can do things. I've monetized everything in my life. Everything is monetized. That's what you got to get to the point. You got to get to the point where you monetize everything. Monetize everything. Everything's monetized. But we got to up our game. We're going to be making some more money. And I got a plan for that, to make some more money. It's about patience. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's about patience. It's not for me to go and open up a dispensary, them kind of things. For me, as I said, for me, guys, for my life, what I do now, what gives me satisfaction, I got to build back up my cash flow because the cash flow is low. We're not going to admit the cash flow is low. I mean, I got to work on my money management. That is very important for me because I need to work on. And when you're young, you can spend a lot of money. When you're old, you don't have bad money management. Save your money. It's very important. So I've got to do the things. Let's go back over the 5-point bulletin. This is what I've got to do. This is what I've got to do. This is basically to me the 5-point bulletin. Clear all my debts. Right now, I've got about £1,500 in debt. Even though I got some money, but I still got £1,500 in debt. I got £1,500 in debt. Nothing. It's nothing. I'll clear it. £1,500 in debt. So I've got to clear all my debts. £1,500 in debt. You know what I mean? Okay. Michael Gobo, I'll see you there. Okay. The next thing I got to do, I got to get myself to financially free. I got to get myself 100% financially free. I mean, it's not hard because I ain't got no car, I ain't got no house, I ain't got no car payments, I ain't got no house. So it's not hard for me to get financially free. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to number 3. I got to get to no lady attachment. I ain't got no lady. I ain't got no lady in the Western world. I had a lady, I got rid of her. She's not around no more, so there's no lady. So that's not hard to get to that kind of situation. 3 investments and savings. This is what I got to work on. I got work to do. I got to get 3 investments. I've got a plan for that. I've got a plan for the free investments and our savings. I've got to get it up 100%. 100%. 100%. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I've got to do it. You know what I mean? It's going to take time, it's going to take effort, but I've got to get my savings up and I've got to get some investments. This is intimate for me. Intimate. Intimate. Yeah. Two streams of income. I think I have got two, building on three or four. So, this is okay for me. So the most important thing for me is this, what I mean, is to get my investments and my savings up. That's for me for my life, and then we can move forward. You know what I'm saying? Move forward. Okay. There you go. Okay, there you go. You could save £500 a month by eating less. Maybe could. Maybe could. I had a wonderful breakfast this morning. It was really nice, man. I'll show you like it. And a really nice breakfast. Sometimes I go to this cafe and have a really nice breakfast. And they're so friendly in there, and the breakfast is so wonderful. It's unbelievable, man. Unreal. Let me show you the breakfast. That's my breakfast today. That's my breakfast this morning. Nice cup of cappuccino, a nice eggs, three toasts, some beans, some bacon, some beans, and some four breads of toast. That was my breakfast this morning. Nice, delicious, lovely breakfast this morning. And some fries as well. Put it all together. That was £7. £5 for the value meal. That's a value meal for £5. Plus you got £2 for the cappuccino. So that comes up to £7. Beautiful breakfast. Yeah, beautiful breakfast, man. Beautiful breakfast. Man. So, there you go. Good stream, boss. Yes, sir. So we're going to have to leave it somewhere. We had fun today. You're going to leave it somewhere. I think we're going to do another half an hour and then we're going to get out of here. We did 4 hours yesterday. We're going to do 4 hours today. And, I told you a lot about my life. I've carried you on the journey. The only thing I must say, guys, I'm not allowed, I can't keep telling you about my journey of life. I wanted to keep you tell you my whole journey to success. But what I've realized is that the more I'm reaching to success and the more successful I've got a set of group of guys like the crime family, which do some nasty, horrible things to me. And they're trying to damage my life as much as I can. So I can't tell you other things, you know what I mean? Because every time I move, they move on me and they try to damage whatever I do. So it's a bit of a pity, but so it's not like I can just tell you everything what's going on in the future and things like that. Because they're maneuvering the way I'm maneuvering. So and I'm working on ways of trying to eradicate them. We need to get rid of Capio and the crime family. We do. We need to get rid of the crime family, 100%. We need to eradicate the crime family. They have done too much, and they're doing too much, and they're doing illegal stuff too. So we need to find a way of trying to get rid of them completely. That's the honest truth out of this community. You know what I mean? They've done as much as they could do. It's time to get rid of them. You know what I mean? We need a joint force to get rid of the whole crime family, every single one of them. And I'll be in on it if somebody's up for that to get rid of them. Just get rid of the whole lot. It's time for them to go. They had their time. It's time for them to get rid of them. Capio and a whole lot of them. Get rid of them. Let's move on from it. I don't. We've ignored them enough. It's time to move on them. There's no more ignoring them. It's time to move on the crime family and get rid of them. Get rid of the whole of them. We've ignored them. We know that ignoring everybody ignores them. Everybody does. Tom ignores them. B. Moran ignores them. I ignore them. Everybody ignores them. But it's time to move on them. It's time to get rid of them. It's time to stop ignoring them. It's time to start eradicating them. It's time to start coming down hard on them. You know what I mean? It's time to start moving on them and get rid of them. Especially Capio. He's the worst. We need to get rid of him. Truth talk. True talk. No more jokes aside. No more pussyfooting around. Time to get rid of them. There you go. Yeah, that's true talk. Boss, you had £300,000, £700,000, 35 cars, visited 45 different countries, 50 and you ended up with £1,500 in debt. Yeah, man, this is life. That's the way life goes. Life is a roller coaster, my man. You don't know the way life is, but I've still got my faculties about me. I'm still working. I'm still pushing forward. I'm still making money. So, I mean, this is the way life is, bro. Get used to it, bro. These billionaires what go broke. Who am I? These millionaires what go broke. Who am I, bro? This is life. Take the example from me and say, boy, you know what? I did. The boss went this and the boss had all this. Everything else. Look at the way he is now. But it doesn't mean I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back off the rope slowly. Doesn't mean I'm not coming. Am I giving up? If I sit down and feel sorry for myself? No. I'm still here, and I'm still working. I'm still coming back. I'm still gonna make money. You can still make money again. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it is, bro. You gotta work it out, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work it out. You know what I mean? Simon Beach is an enemy, and you're an enemy of the channel, bro. You gotta go, man. I don't have enemies here. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? You go. I don't have enemies here, Simon Beach. Go stay in your lane and enjoy your lane. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's the reality, tripod. That's my reality, bro. That's my reality. True talk, bro. But that doesn't mean I'm over. I can get over debt. I can get the £1,500 done in a month. I can get that out of the way. I can get some more money together. I can get back on my feet. This is my reality. You had £300,000, which is a lot of money. £700,000 play money. 3 million. 3 million's gone through your hands. We're not gonna play that game, bro. You're an enemy, Simon Beach. You're a mod on a crime family. You're an enemy. I don't have the crime family on my channel. Total separation from the crime family, completely. Eradicate them completely. Anybody who's around with a crime family, I don't have nothing to do with them. I do not mix with criminals. You understand? They're criminals. I don't mix with criminals. So I have a right to do that. So when you go to court and they say to me, why did you mix with the criminals? I say, I never mixed with the criminals. I cut them off my channel and I completely separated myself away from criminals. So Simon Beach, you're a criminal. Don't come coming through with a count. Don't come on my channel. I don't welcome the crime family on my channel. You're criminals. You're doing criminal activities and I don't get involved with criminals. You understand? I'm a clean cut, straight talking, good person who try to make the difference in this world. I don't get involved with criminals. You understand? You understand? Criminals will bring you down. Crime does not pay. Stay away from criminals. So I stay away from that. So Simon Beach, stop trying to come through with 100. I know you got 400 accounts. I know. But stop coming through with 400 accounts because I'm going to ban every single one of you. That's the way it is on this YouTube street. I don't have none of you lot on my channel. You all can go and take a hike as far as I'm concerned. So let's talk about something else. Anyway, here you go. Let's keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Okay. let's keep going. Take it from me, tripod. That's what happened. That's my reality. That's my reality, bro. Well, are we done? I'm not done. I'm coming back. I'm slowly coming off the rope. Slowly but surely. A lot of people stabbed me in the back, bro. A lot of people stabbed me in the back. If I was to look at my back, you got 101 people stabbed me in the back, trying to get me down, trying to keep me down, and I'm slowly coming off the ropes. Die hard, with my face bloodied, and I'm coming off the ropes, and I'm saying, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. You know what I mean? No matter what happens, you're not gonna defeat me. You understand? I'm coming back. £1,500 ain't nothing. You can make that like that. You make it as long as you got your faculties, you got your mindset, you got your strong mind. You can come back. You can make money again. Tyson come back. He's worth 3 million now. He was. I remember when Tyson was. He said he was at 30 million in debt, and he's with this lady, and she goes, "Okay, all you got to do is do some shows, and we make 30,000." Every time he made the shows, he was doing shows, he was getting like 50,000, 100,000. He had to dump that money onto the debt of the IRS. And the woman said, all you got to do is keep doing the shows and you got to keep working and you get them 3 million, 30 million off. And he looked at her like, this woman's delusional. This woman thinks that we're going to get out of debt and we're going to be rich again. 30 million in debt. And slowly but surely, he said that the IRS started, after he kept dumping off money, it went to the point of like over 5 years or 7 years. And they said, okay, we're chipping this 10,000 off, we're chipping this £20,000 off this. And then after, so he went to zero. And now he's worth 3 million. He does dispensaries in California and different places around the world, in America. And he does dispensaries. So he come back. You can come back, bro. All is not lost. You know what I mean? Barry, I'm not crime family. You're 100% crime family. 100%. 100% crime family, my man. I don't care if you're against old man. You and old man have a dispensary. You think I don't know? You and old man have an argument. That's you and old man's argument. You are friends and 100% friends with Capio, which is crime family. And he's doing crime. You're not doing crime against humanity, against the community. You're doxing people's family. You're destroying people's lives. You're doing some horrendous things, which you should not be in this. I would never let the crime family on my channel. They're criminals. You, Death Row, and all these guys are doing criminal activities. And I don't want to be involved with criminals. You understand? I don't get myself involved with criminals. I have a right to do that. So when I go to court, they say, did you get involved with criminals? No, I don't do crime. I'm an honest, hard-working person, stand-up man. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing to do with crime. So Simon Beach, you can come to. I know you got 400 accounts to come through with, but we're gonna have 400 ban accounts because you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't give a damn if you've fallen out. Guilty by association, bro. You know what I mean? Guilty by association, my man. I don't have nothing to do with criminals. You understand? If you're moving with criminals, I don't want to know. So, for example, if somebody is selling something, selling illegal substances, I'm not going to move in your house and live with you because I don't agree with what you do. I separate myself away from that. So when the police do come, they don't say, "Oh, you were living in the house with the criminals." So I stay away from you guys, criminals. I have a right to do that, and I do that. I don't have my mods, which are modded on your channel. You get off, or I don't have you coming on my channel getting involved with me. I separate myself completely. If you want to have fun, go over to Kelly Codwell, who's a novice, who'll let you just warm to welcome everybody. And when he gets doxed, he wonder why he's getting doxed. He's in criminals. Stay away from criminals, bro. Stay away from criminals. You still coming with another account? You understand? I see it at DWP. Let's move on. You know what I'm saying? Let's move on. You know, yeah, I'm not bigger man. There's no bigger man. There's no bigger man with criminals, my man. They're criminals, bigger man. You guys are criminals. You're doing criminal stuff. You're doxing people's families. You're doing all kind of nasty stuff. The worst humane stuff you could ever do on YouTube. I don't want to be involved with none of you guys. Cappy and a whole lot of you lot. So when the police come and everybody, when they finally do get their rough cuppers, they want to put it on me too. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get all of you lot, get away from me. All you criminals, get away from me. I live a clean cut, happy life. Enjoy my life. Oh, no criminals around me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn if you attack me. You attack me indirectly by being a part of the crime family. So there you go. You attack me. Let's not go there. Keep coming with your 400 accounts. Keep coming with your 400 accounts. I'll ban every single one of them. You keep going. Okay. He's not sticking up for me, He's not sticking up for me. He's not sticking up for me. He's a part of the crime family, was, always will, guilty by association. He's friends with Capio. He's not sticking up for me at all. He was part of them. He will be with them and will always be with them, and they will be friends. Don't be fooled. Not even you can fool me, DWP. Criminals, I don't want to be around. As long as you was around them, I don't want to be around them. You. I don't care if you were sticking up for me. You never was my friend. You don't know me from Adam. The fact that you are with them and you can move with them, I don't want you around me. I have that. You have that choice in life. So when the bang bang does come and everything comes to a head, and police do come down on them fools and arrest them all, they don't arrest me too. They say, "Oh, you wasn't associated with them." You understand? You understand? You gotta try and come back like they're the good one. There's no good one. Birds of the feather flock together. Show me your friends, I'll show you who you are. Don't come around me. I have that. You have that choice as men, guys, to be around who you want to be around. And I choose not to be around not even one of the crime family. As soon as you become a mod, as soon as you be a part of the crime family, stay as far away from me as possible. And I have that choice to do that. So I choose to use that choice. Thank you. So let's move on. This is my channel. You have 101 channels to go on. You have fools you can go on and enjoy your channel. My channel, I don't accept that. You can come through with 100 accounts and I will delete 100 accounts. We're going to work hard today because you're getting 101 accounts to delete tonight. Let's move on anyway. So you're going to get 101 counts deleted tonight. You understand? Matter of fact, I'm going to put you on the shadow ban list. So you're going to play them games. Let's put you on shadow ban list. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do with these people. I shadow ban them after a while. You're never going to get on nowhere near. It's the only way you can deal with criminals, guys, is stay away from them. Crime does not pay. That's what Ricky Drama says. Crime does not pay. You don't see what they're doing, guys? They've just put all these subs in my account. I went to YouTube and I said, the crime family has bought subs for my account and they're trying to bring down my channel by buying me subs and pretending it's them. It's the crime family. You know what I'm saying? As long as I told you, you understand. Because I'm telling you before, because these guys think they're smart by buying me subs and thinking I'm going to accept that. It's from the crime family. I told YouTube. So don't try and bring down my channel because I did tell you it was from the crime family. I know their stupid little game. I've played it a million times where you think you can buy subs and pretend like you can go back to YouTube like I've bought subs. It was a crime family, bought subs and put it into my chat. I have 400 subs, not 3,400 subs. You understand? I've played 101 of you lot stupid games. Go and play it with someone else. Don't play it with me. Thank you very much. I have no time to play your stupid little games, putting, subs in my account. And you've tried everything in the book. When are you going to give it up? Let's get Simon Beach on the banned word list. Simon Beach. Simon Beach. So you can come and fool the boss. I'm the biggest lurker in the game. And know you lot's game inside out. I know you lot. This game like it was no tomorrow. It's so easy for me. Coming through to try and play like you're not that bad. They're all just as worse as each other. Let me put on a capital one as well. None of you lot, guys, I'm interested in. Not one of you lot. I'm saying? Not one of you. There you go. I'm pretty bold. I'm not interested in none of you. You lot can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. You know what I'm saying? You bunch of bloody criminals. Criminals. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Ban word list. Simon Beach. You know. Ban word list for that guy. Yeah. Ban word list. There you go. Save. Shadow ban. You have to make up come through with another different account with a different word now. There you go. We got rid of that fool. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Let me get rid of this Simon Beach here. Ban word list. Sorry, guys. Let's move on with my channel. Let's move on. Okay. You know what I mean? Okay, let's keep moving. You know what I'm saying? At the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Tonight, let's keep moving at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Going into 4 hours into the live stream. You know what I'm saying? There you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go. You know what I'm saying? There you go. Is he still coming back again? You see, this is what these guys got 400 accounts, still coming back again. Still coming back again. You see what I'm saying? 400. Imagine a person's got 400 accounts. 400 accounts coming true. And you want me to put a guy who's got 400 different accounts on my channel. These guys are criminals, man. Get away from criminals. I'll ban you every time, you see. Bunch of criminals. I hate you guys. I tell you so badly. I want to lock every single one of you lot up. YouTube channel, guys. We're at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube. We're having fun today. So we've been pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel and keeping it as positive as we can and staying in our lane. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it together. And like I said, success is the best. When it comes with success, guys, it comes with stress. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just got to ignore people. You know, they're looking for some attention. Let's just keep pushing through. You know, we're having fun at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and let's just keep going. You know, what I mean, let's just keep pushing through, and you know, what I mean, just keep pushing through. So yeah, we had a good little positive live stream today, and you know, we've been chopping it up. You know what I mean? I know you guys like these live streams, and you know, what I'm saying you like it long and fast. You know, what I mean? We're just gonna keep pushing at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel every single night. So yes, like I said, so the future is looking good. You know what I mean? The future is good, and you know we're just gonna keep pushing. We're just gonna keep pushing through. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep pushing through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel every single night. You know what I mean, down at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Okay, you know, there you go. Right. So anyway, let's keep pushing. So, yeah, like I said, so that's the story, guys. So the future is this: we're gonna keep building our YouTube channel. We got success. Success is the best. Life is good. And like I said, I'm coming off the ropes slowly but surely. I'm coming off the ropes, and I'm building myself up. I'm get my cash flow together. Once I get my cash, you know what? I think he says, once I get my, wait till I get my money right. You can't tell me nothing. So when I get my money right, guys, it's going to be wonderful. So we're just working on getting the cash flow right, building back up again, and then we're going to be the world is our oyster. You know. It's been a hell of a ride, and you know we've been pushing through, but we're still having fun out here at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel, and still keep pushing through. You know what I mean? But we keep it in a positive way, and I just want great and amazing people around me. I don't want no haters. I don't want no hate. I just want great and amazing people. And like I said, you have that choice in life to who you want around you. And I've had that choice from when I was 20 years old. You know what I mean? When I was 20 years old, I choose to be with great and amazing people who's doing some great things in life. And if you're not in that kind of way, I don't want you to be around my style. You know what I mean? Because being around me is a blessing. It's a gift. I have a lot of knowledge, experience, understanding, and I can teach you and I can mold you into getting to being a better version of yourself. You understand? I understand that, listen, at the end of the day, look, greatness becomes hate. People hate greatness. People hate when they can't conquer. So I get a lot of hate. I get it. You understand? But I don't worry about the hate. I worry about the success. And, you know, I'm blessed as well. When you're blessed, you understand, you don't have to worry about people who hate. People are always going to hate the boss because I'm successful. The reason why I'm successful is because, boy, I work hard and I focus hard on what I'm doing. I double down, and I'm very smart. I'm a very smart person. I'm not the most intelligent person in the world, but I'm very smart, and my marketing skills are off the chain. This is why I can be relevant to today. That's why I have people doing everything in the world to try and take me down, but they can't because I'm relevant, because I'm intelligently smart, and I move in a smart and intelligent chess move, and that's what you got to do. You got to outsmart your opponent. If I wasn't smart, I wouldn't be here till today, guys. I would have been swapped up, swallowed up, and gone a long time ago. But I'm smart, I'm intelligent, I'm smart, I'm not, I'm streetwise, and I understand. I understand you work hard and focus on what you're doing, and the future is good. You know what I mean? Build back better, boss, without a doubt. BBB, build back better. Mm. Okay, okay, boss. Sorry, he's saying that's offensive. Okay, okay. Mm. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. So we're gonna do that. The future is not looking good. The future might not be looking good for you, but the future is looking very good for me. It might not be looking good for you, but for me, it's looking wonderful. I've built a YouTube channel. I've built a bloody website. I've built an empire. I've got income coming in. I've built a lot of things coming true at my life, and things are just getting better and better and more better, and income is coming in more and more as it is. So the future for me is looking wonderful, and all I got to do is be peaceful and keep going. You know what I'm saying? All I got to do is keep going and keep pushing. You know what I mean? Yeah, people are just desperate. You got desperate, Simon Beach. You're desperate. You're desperate. What is it? What is it you want, bro? Tell me what you want, Simon Beach. Tell me what you want. Seeing so you're so desperate to come through with different accounts, you're so desperate. What's the purpose of your game, bro? The boss of the community says, you know what? Seeing so you move with these kind of people, we're not interested in talking to you. We're not interested in being around you. We're not interested in you even coming to say anything. You're not interested at all. I don't have no friendship with you guys, my man. So what exactly do you want? You're changing names, you're coming through with all kind of things. Tell me what you want. We got 10 minutes before we close. Tell me what you want, bro. What you got to prove? What is it you got to prove? Do you think you can destroy the boss? You're not smart enough. You're not clever enough. You tried for 3 years. You guys have been wasting your time for 3 years. You ain't produced nothing. You ain't produced nothing. What is it you want? I don't want anything, but I'm not your enemy. You're 100% an enemy. The reason why you are an enemy is because you as a mod. You're a mod on the club on you're a mod on Stu D's channel. You're a mod on Capio's channel, and Capio is an enemy. Was to do anything in the world to try and destroy my life and destroy my channel and take away my income. So that puts you in the category of an enemy. You understand? There's only two sides of the chessboard. There's one side which is good, and there's one side which is bad. Right now, you are on the bad side of. You are on the dark side. You're on the horrible guys who dox people's families and dox people and destroy people's lives. You know what I mean? And come on YouTube to destroy people. You understand? You think it's cool and funny to do that. We don't want that around us. We don't need that. So why would you come over to the good side to try and play like you're good? You're a horrible, nasty human being. You understand? So why would you come here? You understand? I'll let you finish. I repeat, I'm not fighting you. If you birds of a feather flock together, you move with these people, you are together. There is no good ones together. You're all in it together. Pull it together, you pull it all together. You know what happens? If somebody goes like I said, let me explain something to you. We've never had an argument. I don't care if we not had an argument. You are with the enemy. And I do not want enemies around me. You are associated with dark and dysfunctional, horrible, nasty, disgusting human beings like Capio, like Old Man, like Worldstone Raider, like, do I have to keep going? Coochie cunt. All these kind of the lowest of the worst of the earth you could ever imagine. This is what you're modding and this is what you're associating with. We don't want that over here. You lot are terrible people. You understand? And you're going to get your comeuppance very, very soon. So you're going to get your comeuppance for being such a nasty, horrible, doxing people's family and destroying people's life. When the lightning comes to destroy you lot, I don't want to be around you lot, and I have that choice. So I don't want. The answer to your question is I don't give a damn if you tell me you never attacked me. You did indirectly attack me by being associated with the most terrible people on the YouTube, probably on this planet. You understand? On this planet. Right. So if I made myself clear that, look, I don't want to be friends with you and I don't want to associate with you kind of guys. You understand? There you go. I'm sure I've made myself clear that I do not want to associate with none of you. There is not one of you lot I have a good way to say about you. If I had my way, I would lock up the whole lot of you lot. And I probably would do it. Just I ain't got the time to start going down and getting down to Old Man's workplace and getting him locked up. I know where he works. Going down to Studi's workplace and getting him locked up and saying, look, this is the evidence I've got. Let's lock up these guys. Going down to Capio's house and say, let's lock him up. Let's lock all of you lot up because you're criminals. I ain't got time for that. You understand? I got things to do. I got to build. I'm building, rebuilding my life and restoring my life. But one day I'm going to reach to that point where I've had enough, and enough's enough, and I'm going to lock up every one of you. Trust me. Take it from the boss's mouth. I'm going to say I've run out of patience, and I'm going to lock up every single one. I'm going to be happy when I see Old Man in prison, and I see Capio in prison, and I see Studi in prison. And when they lose their jobs, and I'm going to lose their jobs and they go to prison, I'm going to be very happy. Trust me, I'm going to run out of patience. Take it from the boss, because I'm running very thin with patience. You understand, with you guys? So please don't push the boundaries. Just give me a little bit more time, and I'll fulfill my promise. Trust me, to you guys. I will do that. Trust me. You know, if you don't believe me, trust me. I will do that. I will lock you up. You understand? So don't come here. We're going to time you out one more time, and that's it. You understand? You know what I mean? You don't think I know what old man work? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm stupid? I am a lurker. I'm the biggest snooper you're ever going to meet. I go on the dark web to find out everything about you. I know everything about every single one of you. I'm not stupid. I know every single one. I know where everybody lives and everybody are and everybody works. I told you, just I ain't got the time or the patience to go and make that move. But I study, I snoop my enemies out on the back ender. And old man knows I know where he works. He knows. So I told him what he wears. I told him I got a picture of him. Do you want me to show you a picture of old man? I showed him what he wears, and he was shocked when I told him I showed him what he wears. I said, "This is what you wore the other day on this Saturday." He was like, "How did you know that? How did you know that? How did you know that?" I told Studi, "I know where you work. I know where you do your forklift working. You want me to show you a picture of where you work? You want me to go to your boss and tell him what you do, and your stalking and your harassment to the boss?" He's like, how did you know where I work? What do you think? I'm the boss of the community. I study you. I focus you. I see where you are. And I know I snoop you lot out. It's just my patience. It's my patience. But when I run out of patience, you're out of patience. And I know you, Simon Beach. Trust me, I know you. I haven't studied you much. You're probably the less person I've studied. But the rest of them, I've studied. You understand? I know everything about. So please don't push your boundaries over here and come to me and push the boundaries. Don't play with the boss. They don't call me the boss for no reason. I'm a snooper, and I'm a person lurker, and I'll study you and I'll watch you and I'll see. You know what I mean? It's not very difficult in this day and age when we live on the internet to find out everything about a person, especially when Studi's on bloody Facebook with his real name and everything else. You know, it's not that difficult when old man makes a video of where he works and doxes exactly where he works. Doesn't show his picture. You don't have to show your picture. I can know where you work by your video. It's not difficult to find these people when you are snooping these people out. You understand? It's not hard to find. I know everything about Tuna Kahuna. I know everything about NCS Play. I know everything about. You want me to keep going? You want me to keep going? I know everything about Day Stay Fox. You want me to keep going? You understand? I told you don't play with me, man. You understand? I don't play. I don't play. I don't play games, bro. I do not play games. I snoop my enemies out and I watch them. And I said, I'm going to get patience with you lot. I'll have patience because I'm a patient man. But if you keep playing with me, I'm going to run out of patience. And when I run out of patience, you lot are all gone. It's simple. You know what I'm saying? So leave it like that. Please, thank you very much. You understand? Let's keep moving. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep moving. You know what I mean? You don't need a grand for information, bro. I'm not going to sell the information for a grand. I don't need money. I don't get bought for information. You understand? If you think that it's hard to, is it that difficult to find old man's information? To find everything about old man? He's got everything on his channel. You can't see where he works on his channel. You can't see where he works. Isn't that difficult? You don't see him made a video of where he works with his foot up in the air. You can't see that. You can't find that. Is it hard to find old man? Is it difficult? Is it that difficult for you to find old man? If it's that difficult to find old, obviously you don't dig people up the way I dig people up and watch him. Is it that difficult to find Tuna Kahuna with his face and everything else? He doesn't make videos and a reflection of his face is on his videos. Is it these guys? They just give everything away for me. For me, it's so simple for them. Like, God damn, bro, you guys just give it away on YouTube, don't you? Is it that difficult to sit down and watch it? And watch? Don't you see? There's a thing called reflection. Is a reflection of your face was coming through. Don't matter if you put the video on your face on video. Is it that difficult to do all these things? I mean, bloody hell, man, it's easy. It's just like, I don't even have to go on the dark web for these guys. It's just all on it's all bloody on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't even have to go on the dark web to start. There's some guys will have to start going on the dark web to find out exactly what they're about. But these guys like Old Man and bloody Julian Gruner, all these guys, they just give you away. Just give me everything on the plate, like bloody. There you go. I'm thinking because they don't show their face. I can't. I don't watch the. You don't watch when you don't have to show your face to know where somebody works. You only have to show the furniture, the wallpaper, to find everything else and look at everything else where it is. It's not that difficult. Bro. You know what I'm saying? So you do your homework your way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There you go. You know what I'm saying? It's not that difficult. You know what I mean? Don't play with the boss, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't call me the boss of the community for no reason. You understand? But like I said, let's keep it lovable. I gotta get out of here, Gav. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This guy gotta get out of here. DWP, we had fun today at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Okay. Like I said, okay. Well, like I said, I mean that. Like I said, I gotta get who flowed the drone over the you. Come on, bro. The guy was so stupid with the drone guy. He was so stupid that he flew his drone over where I was walking. And then he flew the drone back to himself and a picture of his face came on the drone. All I did was when he flew the picture over his drone and it flew back to him, I just went click, record on my phone. I didn't even bloody clip it. I just record on my phone. There's his picture. Right there. It was so stupid. I was like, yeah. I was like, you got your video of you. It was just, why would you fly the drone back to you? And then when I told him I got your picture of your drone, you flew it back to yourself. He ran down to his video and cut the video off, tried cutting up all the. I said, bro, you drew. I mean, how simple is that? I mean, it's so easy. It's so easy. You know what I'm saying? You got the picture of your drone. I mean, it's like, oh damn, bro, you flew the drone back to. Didn't you realize you flew the drone back to you and showed your face on the drone? It's too much for me, bro. I tell you. Oh, I tell you, it's funny. That's hilarious. I was like, that is hilarious. Oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, so like I said, anyway, guys, I gotta get out of here. I don't want too much drama. It's like I said, look, when it comes to you be careful when you make an enemy out of certain people. Because certain people, when you make an enemy out of them, they'll watch the hell out of you. Of every last move you do, and they'll snoop you out and find you. I remember, I never forget one time, I had a problem with this guy, and I met him. I met a problem. I don't know what it was. It was I can't remember what happened. I had some issue with some guy, and I met this guy in Peterborough, and he told me everything about my life to the point where I was shaking in the car. When I was in my car, I was shaking. I was shaking, and when the guy told me that, yeah, I was shaking because I thought I didn't believe him. And he told me exactly where I live. He told me my cars. He told me my girlfriend's name. He told me my name. He told me where I parked my car on the driveway with two cars. I was so shocked. I was like, I was stunned. I was like, I was like, and I'll never forget the words what he said to me. He said, when you make an enemy out of me, I snoop out my enemies. I said, boy, shit. And I actually was blown away. And then I remember I turned it around and I gave him some money and I told him I don't want to be your enemy no more because I was shook because I didn't believe anybody would know where I live and I didn't believe he knew what he was doing. But when he told me the logistics of what he knew about me, I was like, what the fuck? How the hell did he know that? You know what I'm saying? How did he know that? And because at first when he told me, I thought this guy's lying. But then when he told me the exact things, where I parked my car and where this and what car my missus has got and my girlfriend, and this is when I was living with my missus in Peterborough, I was like, this fucking guy, this guy. and I calmed it down. I gave him some money and I spoke to him and then and he was still angry. He was like, yeah, you're supposed to give me some money because you know what I'm saying. I was like, and I was so shocked, like, God damn, this guy. So be careful who you make your enemy. Be careful because some people will just snoop you out When you make an enemy of someone, they'll snoop you. And I'm like that. I'm very much like that. It comes to me like when it comes to like street code and being a street man, I snoop out my enemies and I want to know everything about them. I'm fanatical. I want to know every last thing down to their last bank account about it. You know what I'm saying? So be careful you make an enemy. Mm. There you go. Okay, so gave you cash. That's some story. You gave him cash. Yeah, I had to give him cash. I gave him cash because I was frightened, bro. I was scared, bro. I won't lie to you. I was bloody frightened. I was like, God damn. You know, the first time I thought to myself, bloody yeah, man. I mean, I, I was frightened because I was like, Skipper D, how the heck, you know, so it's like if a man just held you out like that. Like I said at first, when he said, I know everything about you, that's what he said. I know everything about you. I never forget the guy said that to me. I know everything about you. And I was like to myself, this guy don't know. This guy's a fool. And I said to the guy, so if you know everything about me, tell me about me. And then when he started reeling about me and everything, where I park my car, my missus, where I live, with this and where everything else, I was like, fuck me, man. I was like, God damn, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll never forget the words what he said to me. He said, when I make you my enemy, I snoop out my enemies. I was like, God damn. I was like, God damn. So, you know, I was like, God damn. I was like, this guy could have actually killed me, and I didn't even know where it came from. I didn't even know where it came from. So, anyway, I calmed down the guy, and I gave him some money. And I remember he took the money and was like, yeah, you're supposed to give me some money. You're supposed to give me some money. He was so angry. He was like, you used to give me some money. I said, I mean, I've never really been frightened in my life of anybody else, but that guy there, boy, you know, I mean, that guy just, I was just very blown away that a guy could snoop me out like that. And that's where I got that word from. He said, I snoop out my enemies. You know what I'm saying? I said, I just couldn't believe the guy could snoop me out like that. And I was like, God damn it. I was, you know, I said to him, how did you know that? And when I calmed him down, I gave him some money and I told him to chill, you know what I mean? And I said, how did you know that? He said, yeah, when you make an enemy of me, I snoop out my enemies. I was like, God damn. You know what I mean? So I calmed him down and I gave him some money and I told him, look, man, you know. And, you know, I was just really man to man and we had some good talk. And, you know what I mean? He was still angry when he left. But, you know, he was, you know, I remember, I'll never forget, he took the money. He was like, yeah, you're supposed to give me some money. This guy was supposed to give me some money. I like, this guy was not calming down for nothing. You know what I mean? He just knew too much about me and where I lived and everything else and my missus and everything else. I was like, this guy wanted to kill me yesterday before he could know where I was. And I said, from that day, I said to myself, shit, man, this guy here, boy. I said, from that day, you know, I said to myself, boy, you know, is this serious? Okay, okay. There you go. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that guy. It was there you go. Okay. Hmm. Anyway, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, but you know, it's just the way it is. So you know, like I said, the moral of the story is this: without getting too deep, Skipper D, and without getting too deep, guys, just like be careful, who you make your enemy. Be careful, because there is some guys. I don't care if you're white, black, Chinese, coolie. I don't care them what race you are. There's a lot of guys. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of guys doing life imprisonment now you know for just you just push the boundaries too much and he you know and he snoop you out and whatever you on. Okay. There you go. There you go. Well, like I said, I'm not getting involved. Okay, because he snooped me out. Because he snooped me out. He snooped me out. He snooped me out. Now I said about snoop out. You know what? That's where I got that word from. Snoop out. He snooped me out. You know what I'm saying? Snoop you out. There's some people who snoop you out, you know. We live in a day and age, Daniel Kelly, where don't think you can be anonymous. There's no anonymous. No such thing as anonymous. We live in a day and age. It's so easy to you don't even need bloody private investigator now to snoop a person out We live in a day and age of the internet, and the internet's a terrible thing. You know, they won't allow you to come on the internet without getting your information and everything else. So we live in a dangerous times now. If you think you can be anonymous, it's impossible. Okay. Don't let Simon's family come in the chat. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting rid of him. I'm getting rid of him. I'm gonna time him. I'm gonna ban him. I don't let him in the chat. He's not allowed in here. I just gave him a little bit more time this time. Okay. There you go. Let's move on. Yeah, so let's move on. So anyway, for the most part, all I'm trying to say is that be careful who you make an enemy. Be careful, because boy, you just never know. There's some fanatical people. We live in a day and age where it's hard to be anonymous. Like in the 80s and the 70s, you could be anonymous and people couldn't find you. But this day and age is too technical. Everything is technical down to the dots. You know, so be careful who you're making enemies and who's not your friends. You know. But yeah, we had a good stream today, guys. We pumped it through. I still got some juice in me, and we're pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. Just take a little commercial break and come back. Right, that's where we're at. We're at.
All my stress. Check it out. Feel the rhythm on the bass bar. Better feel the rhythm on the bass bar. Hit me the drum and come the wrong one. Test me. Jump it up. Jump it up. Bite all my stress. Temperature is right.
On this YouTube stream's pumping through, guys. 4 hours into the live stream. We're not going to go for too much longer, guys. We've got to get off this stream. I still got some juice there. And I did say when I get juice in me, it's going to be a long live stream. We had some fun today at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I try to keep it as peaceful as I can. You know what I mean? And, we keep it together at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Yes, sir. We pumped through today. So, okay. We had some fun. There you go. We had some fun at Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay. They've been pumping through at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Just seeing whoever's there's be more runs still like. Okay. Okay, there you go. 3 hours, but the last hour ruined by Simon's family crime. No, it was okay. It was okay. They just trying. It not got ruined. It's just, it's just a little banter. Little banter and little things, and that's just the way it goes down. But yeah, the 3 hours was good. It was good 3 hours, actually. It was. We had a good 3 hours. But you got to take the rough with the smooth. You got to take the rough with the smooth. Sometimes it's not always going to be all sunshine and roses. I don't think I'll keep the stream deleted. If I get a little bit too drunk, or if it gets a little bit too crazy, like when people come in, I'll delete the stream. I don't keep it. Psychopaths best to avoid. 100%, man. I agree with that, Skippy. We have a good time by ourselves. For the first 3 hours was very good. So it was a good time. Yeah, we had a good time. We had a good time by ourselves. So that's why I say I just keep myself to myself, and everybody's gonna do. Like I said, no man owes anybody man anything. But we have a good channel over here. We have a good time. Okay, I mean, like I said. So I'm not like I said, we just had a good time. Simon Beach, I don't give people second chances, man. I live by the mafia code, but man. And once you're on that road, there's no coming back. I don't give you a second chance. You don't get no chances with me. Mm. Okay, just make it private so they can't use it against you. Okay. Okay, you didn't ban his last account. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was going to do that every day. We're at the end of our stream anyway. I was going to do it every day. I said, I don't want to know you. Once you go down that road, I don't want to know you, man. That's the thing, man. I don't give people second chances, third chances coming down. You had your chance. That's why you can't. That's why these guys can't defeat me because I'm too smart for them. Yeah, I mean, mm, yeah. People don't change. That's just the way they are. There you go. We got to get out of here. I'm gonna finish this drink now. You know what I mean? You hardcore trolls came true in the end, didn't it? You know what I mean? We bought these DWP, all these hardcore trolls. I don't get involved with you hardcore trolls, keep it separate. You keep you lot's argument to yourself. I'm not into the troll. I'm running a business, man. Just understand that I'm running a business, and I'm business minded. So I'm not involved in you lot's argument and everything else. You know what I mean? I'm just me myself. I don't want to be friends with anybody. I'm not interested in that. I'm only interested in doing what I got to do. You understand? I got to run it in a professional way. I gotta run it in a professional way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're always going to turn against each other. They're always going to turn against each other. That's a natural instinct. Because when they ain't got no one else to fight, they're going to fight each other, ain't they? Naturally. You know what I mean? Naturally, that happens all the time. Then they start telling their dark secrets. I hope you did copy that Cambo video because I know Cambo's a guy which he's a bit I don't understand about Cambo. One day he comes out all hard and all these things, and the next minute he just takes the knee. You know what I mean? I hope you copy that video, so that, because he was telling some home truths. You know what I mean? These videos need to be copied because he doesn't last long, and then all of a sudden he takes the knee and then he goes back to them. You know, you need to. Yeah. I hope he doesn't. I hope you copy that video, everybody. You know what I mean? So we can, that's the way it's like on the top, guys. You have to, what I mean? There you go. Good stream, boss. Yeah. Once again, we've been having some good streams. I gotta come off these streams. I gotta put my head down. I gotta come off these streams, bro. We've been having some good streams lately, but it's been hectic. It's been hectic. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I tell you. But I gotta learn. What I gotta learn, guys. I gotta learn to stop talking about the enemy. I understand that. I've got a bad habit of it. I gotta stop talking about it and start. I mean, I didn't talk about all the 3 hours. Just the last hour, and Steph Traveler was a little bit. We had a good stream anyway. I put in the effort, and we had some good drinks and some good laughs. It's not easy being on top of your game, guys. It's not easy. You got 101 people coming at you. 101 people coming at you trying to mess you up. Yeah, but it's all good, man. It's no one got hurt or anything else or anything else. But like I said, once I separate myself from people, there's no coming back. There's no friendship with anybody or anything like that. Okay. Okay. All right then. Campbell's just trying to stay away after the attacks from Slime. Yeah, yeah. You need to. Campbell just. He always does gives a burst, and then he. I don't get involved with all these guys. I don't get involved with none of these guys. I don't get involved with all these things. Okay, you had a good time today. You had your time today. You run it off. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, they got what they wanted out of it. They got what they wanted out of it. You want to talk about it, DWP? You're the man who knows everything. Come on, bro. You want to have a conversation? I'm up for it. I'm not going to be on here too long. Let's have a little conversation. I'm going to delete the stream anyway. What they got what they wanted. They didn't want Kelly Codwell next to me. DWP, if you come next to me, you're going to be successful. You want to be successful tomorrow, DWP? Come next to me. You're going to be successful. I breed success. I've got the heat. I'm number one YouTube. I'm number one streamer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I've got the heat. I've got the success. So if you come close to me, you're going to be successful. The stupid thing about it was that Kelly Codwell couldn't really get it. He couldn't get it. If he would got it, he would have said, "Man, I'm staying away from them guys. I'm going to stay with the boss because he's making me successful." I gave him 100 people in the chat. He couldn't get it. So they wanted to get away from him. So as soon as I banned him, they were like, thanks. Okay. We got him away from Kelly, so he's not going to be successful. They got what they wanted. They banned. They got no use for him. Do you think they really wanted him in the first place? You think they're going to use for a Thailand or Filipino genre channel? They're not used to it. They just wanted to make sure that he doesn't get successful through me because it looks bad because I made someone else successful. You know what I mean? I can make anybody successful. I can make anybody. They wanted to get him away from me. That was the whole game plan. I don't blame them. I blame Kelly because Kelly Codwell should have. If you want, I don't blame anyone. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about no Kelly Codwell. He's live now. Let him go and build up your channel by yourself, man. Get out of here. You go build your channel up by yourself. Trying to eat off my cake. You know what I'm saying? Without Kelly Codwell, this YouTube channel has special powers. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Special powers of 10 people in the chat. What Nitro Freak has made. Nitro Freak has made him 10 people in the chat. You understand? What has he got now? Let's go and see what he's got. If he got more than 10 people, guaranteed you're not. 10 more. Special powers to make 10 people in your chat. Let's see what he's got. By the man like Nitro Freak. There is 8 people in the chat by Nitro Freak. And he still thinks Nitro Freak's his friend. Oh my gosh. These guys, you can't make it up, man. I tell you. 8 people in the chat by Nitro Freak, and he still thinks Nitro Freak and his friend. You just can't make it up with these guys, with Kelly Codwell. I mean, I've seen some dimwits in my time, but that guy wins the trophy for dimwits, I tell you. It was me, I would have got rid of Nitro Freak a long time ago. I said, mate, you only produced me 8 people in the chat. Barry produced me 100. Get rid of that Nitro Freak. Throw him out the window. I'm going back to Barry the boss. Yeah, they wanted to get him away from me. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have no need for him, DWP. He just wanted to get him away from the boss. He told you, man, if I produce when you come towards me, you come around me, you're gonna get success. You understand? And we're not calling let's call him the nappy boys. They don't like that. They don't like the fact that someone's coming to make them success. You understand? I make people successful, man. You understand? They don't like that, man. They don't try everything in the world. But Kelly Codwell got to be good for him, man. He's from the Filipino genre. I'm not helping him. I helped him. The thing is like this. I'm a man's man. And I helped him to get to bloody hundreds of feet. I said, what you do with it's up to you, man. I ain't got time to be pampering you, bro. I've got a whole empire. I've got a whole community, and I've got to be really positive. If you want to take it, you want to play with it, you want to do with it, and you want to put all kind of stupid people that are trying to do it. I ain't got time to keep. People don't give you nothing in these YouTube streets. People don't just give you things. You understand? You got to work hard for it. I gave you that. So what you do is up to you. So he went down that road and got his nappy boys. I ain't got nothing, no good words to say about them, by the way. So I call them nappy boys because they can't grow up. You understand? Nappy boys. The nappy boys because they can't grow up. Still teenagers, still babies. They can't grow up. The nappy boys, the nappy boys, so like I said, so I gave him that. And then I said to him, okay. And then he went back and he banned all of them. And then he came back and said, Barry, I made a big mistake. I banned all of them. And I said, okay, fair enough. I'm a man's man. I'll let you come back on the channel and chill. And, you might get some smoke. He come back on, and then the next 2 days, he goes and mods all of them again. I went on his channel, I see them all mod again. They're playing. Why am I playing around with this fucking Filipino fool, man? This guy, get out of here. Get the hell out of here. I just banned him and put him on the ban list. No more Kelly Cook, put him on the ban list. I don't want to know about this guy, man. You're playing games, man. 1 minute you're bloody, 1 minute you're bloody with me, next minute you're with the nappy boys, 1 minute nappy boys. Nappy boys. 1 minute you're with the nappy boys, next minute you're with me. Damn, make your mind up, man. There's a chessboard, man. I tell you, since you want to play around the nappy boys, get out of here. Get away from me. This guy's trying to play some neutral. I want to play some neutral kind of ground. Get out of here, man. I tell him, get out of here, man. Go and stay in your lane. Go and build up your 10 and 8 subscribers with Nitro Freak. That's what he produced for you. You're so clever. If you was ever any clever, you go and enjoy with your nappy boys. A bunch of nappy boys. Get out of here. Acting like children. Get out of here. You're going to sit there with your 8 people in your chat and enjoy your chat. You understand? And your nappy boys. You know what I'm saying? I gotta laugh because you know what they were trying to use. What they were trying to do, they were trying to get Kelly to pull my channel. Because they were trying to get someone to pull my channel, see if we can find to pull back his channel down. They were trying to get Kelly to do that. It didn't work out. They were so desperate to go over to a Filipino channel to try and pull my channel down. Like, goddamn, man, I'm the boss of the community. I had to when Tuna Kahuna put it in the Simps channel about Barry lost face with the when the Nappy Boys went over there trying to come with some story. I said, okay, so now you think that Filipino channel with 10 people in the chat is going to pull the boss of the community? I got the whole community behind me. I got the whole army behind me, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. There's Kelly Codwell. He ain't even a good YouTuber. Nitro Freak, Kelly God is terrible YouTubers, bro. These guys ain't even got personality. They ain't even funny. They ain't entertainment. They don't bring nothing to the table. It's not so bad if he brought something to the table. He's a terrible YouTuber. He put in bloody he's just a terrible YouTuber, bro. Both of them. Let them both go and take a hike, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, why am I playing around with these Filipino guys, man? Why am I playing around with these Filipino guys, man? Get rid of both of them, man. Stick them both on the battle list and then go and take a hike. Playing around with Kelly Codwell. What the fuck is that all about? Oh, dear. You know what I mean? A Nitro Freak, Father Christmas. What am I playing around with Father Christmas for? I'm like, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? That one just coming to leech. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dear. Yeah, he's just fucking silly. He ain't got a brain between two of them. If he had any brains, he would have said there's no way. Nah, if he had a bit of loyalty, he would have been successful now. We could have raided his channel now. He's live now. He ain't got no brains. Thinking that crime family was gonna help him. Just send him a couple pinkies, a couple 50s and 20s, and that's it. He'll switch. He'll sell himself. He'll sell me out for a bloody bag of chips and a drink. He would. Not even a drink, just a bag of chips. Tuna Kuna come over, drop 50. I'll sell Barry out. I'll sell him out. He ain't got a lower bone in his body, man. I don't want no unloyal people's views. They were 200. Yeah, of course they do. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't mind what they do. I don't mind them buying subs and all kind of thing. I don't mind what they do, but they just, you come to get cake, but you got no laurel. You no loyalty in you. You got no loyalty, man. When he did the second for the second time, I showed this guy got no loyalty. He'll just grab anything. If I went back to him tomorrow, the crime family will go back there now, and they'll go again, and they'll give Freud some 50s, and he'll go back and mod them again. He's got no loyalty, and he's not very clever. He's very stupid. I ain't got time to start training people. We're so stupid. He thinks all these people are friendly. These people are not friendly. These guys are terrible people. You start modding up. He thinks that Death Row's his friend. Like, goddamn, Death Row anybody's friend? Death Row's not your damn friend, bro. He's there trolling you with 50 accounts, coming through with all kind of accounts and trolling you. I ain't got time to be babying these people, bro. How can I retire until I see that people are on? I like be more on. Did you finish your account? Did you finish your channel, bro? Yeah. Okay. I see you there. Be more on. Yeah, like I said, I ain't got time to be babying these guys from the Filipino genre. Get out of here. Coming over here trying to glitch. Get out of here. You're lucky you got 15 now. I'm talking about you. You're lucky you got 15 now. I'm talking about you. You nitro freak. What kind of foolishness is that? Father Christmas. What we got in here? Father Christmas, nitro freak. Oh my Lord, God. Leave him to it, bruv. Leave him fucking to it. Can't make it up. I'll tell you that. Anyway, let's move on. We got B more run in the house. We got B more run. You finished the stream, bro. B more run. How can I retire in Thailand? Oh god, we're at the end of the stream, bro. I'm fucking tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. What's going on, B more run? You finished your stream, mate. We're just having a little banter. It's fucking nitro freak trying to come after me. Can you imagine he's coming after me, DWB? A conglomerate like me, a big major player like me, this Father Christmas is coming after me. Like that of this guy, this fool. This fool. You barely bloody got 30 people in your chat. You only got 20 people in your chat. Get out of here, nitro freak, man. Stick him on the ban list. I don't know where these Filipino guys came from. I just don't know where they I think I do know where they came from. I don't know where they came from, but I don't know where they came from, and they're just looking for leech, and they got no loyalty, and they run out. Man, get out of here. These guys, man. I ain't got time for these guys, man. It's too funny for me. That is a mod on my channel now. Oh, God, good for you, bro. Good for you, bro. I hope you have a great life with her. And, like I said, but be more on. You need to, I saw you had a nice stream today. And you was very professional on your stream. You never talk slackness on your stream. You never talk wild on your stream. You need to learn to stop talking wild on my stream, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's not good, bro. To talk wild on my stream, you know what I'm saying? Well, this is PG-13. Keep it PG-13, bro. You know what I mean? Don't start talking crazy, bro. We don't want to hear about your deed. We don't want to hear about your downstairs. Keep it PG-13, bro. Or I might take away your spanner if you carry on because you're acting reckless. Yeah, you can't be too reckless out here, bro. You know what I mean? I must tell you that. Boss consultation. Don't be talking about. We don't want to hear about nothing to do with. If you're gonna do, you can't code it. You can't. You have a problem with coding it. So we don't want to hear about nothing to do with single man side of the game. Keep it PG-13. I must tell you that. You understand? Because you seem like you have a problem. Seem like you don't understand YouTube. Okay. There you go. Don't say that. I'm going to time it back. Yeah. So there you go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can have fun. You can have fun and troll the chat, but don't talk slackness, bro. Make sure you keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my channel. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it gets a little wild. And, there's other people watching my stream. They must think to themselves, boy, there's other people who don't come in my stream because it's too wild. It's too crazy. But sometimes you make it a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep my streams. I'm trying to keep the videos up when I make a video. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it up. There you go. So, I'm trying to be talking too much crazy. Okay. Yeah, if you wanna do that with your channel, you're quite welcome to. You know what I'm saying? You're quite welcome to do that on your channel, be more. You're quite welcome to do them foolishness, but just respect other people. Respect other people's lane. Learn to do that. You're not a child. You're nearly 40 years old, man. Learn to respect another man's channel. So if you do come onto another man's channel, right? So if you do come onto another man's channel, learn to have some respect for his lane. Because not everybody's doing it for jokes and fun and love. People are doing it for business. People are doing it. This is people's livelihood. This is my livelihood. You know what I mean? This is only one of my incomes, which I have. This is my income. And I'm looking to keep this income for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? So you coming over here doing things what can jeopardize my channel is not cool, bro. Go and jeopardize your channel. Be mature enough. You want to jeopardize your channel. You want to go there talk about, your D. You want to talk about your girls thing. Do that on your channel. But it's all about coming outside. When you come outside, don't come outside and show your ass. With your pants down, you come outside and you bloody, you act in a decent way. You're old and mature enough to know better, do better. You understand? I want to say to you. I do like you, Ronnie. You're a cool guy, but you need to lay off that. Okay. Yeah, I do like you. I think you're a cool guy, but there you go. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone foolishness on my channel. Because if I'm gonna lose my shit, I want it to be lost by myself. I don't want it to be lost by some other guy came around and clowned on my channel. If I lose it, I say, all right, well I lost it myself, not someone else. I fight night and day to keep my channel. Okay, keep it on my channel. Thank you. That's all it is, respectively. But you can come over here and you can talk about that. Let's get it right. You can talk about that. You can talk about your girlfriend. You can talk about this. You can talk about you're going to get married to her. You can talk about you're going to do it because we're going to talk about it. But just don't talk about don't get X-rated, bro. X-rated is not cool. I'm sure you can understand that. You can talk about it. I don't mind you having a laugh talking about you're going to marry your girlfriend because we're going to all talk about your girlfriend and getting married, but don't get X-rated because it could be detrimental to my channel. I fight night and day to keep this channel. Night and day, trust me. Tooth and nail. I have 101 people who, many men, that tune by 50 Cent. Many men wish death on me. Many men want to take down my channel and destroy me, but they can't do it because they're not smarter than me. I'm smarter than them. And I know their every move. Every time they move, I move. It's a chess move. I know exactly how they move and I know who it is coming from. So they can't take me down. You understand? But if I give them ammunition, they'll destroy me tomorrow, and I would be non-existent. So I don't want to give them the ammunition to destroy me, because I've worked 3 years to build this empire up, and I'm not going to let them go so easy. You understand? I'm die hard. Like I said, if it does go, it goes through me. It don't go through someone else who just came along and decided to want to, do some stuff what they should be doing on their channel. So I try to keep my channel as PG as possible, try to keep it as clean as possible, and you know what I mean. So that there's YouTube rules, and I keep it coded. If we're gonna talk, we're talking code everything, so that it doesn't get crazy. This is YouTube streets, not real street. You know what I'm saying? Okay. There you go. There you go. So that's the way it is. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? We're gonna go for another 15 minutes, and we're getting out of here, guys. I had fun today. I gotta come off these streams. It's too long. It's too thin. I got other things to do. I gotta come off these streams. You probably. I'm not sure when you're gonna see me again. We'll see. I've got other things to take care of. Big up to Jay Smith with the shots. I've got to take care of my businesses. I've got to take care of some business. I've got to up the game. I've got to up my money game as well. These streams are good, but I gotta step my game up when it comes to money. So I gotta, if you don't see me, if you do see me, at least I put in some effort. We had some fun. I gave you as much as I can, and I'm gonna another 15 minutes. I'm gonna sign off. That's 5 hours. I'm gonna delete the stream. The reason I'm gonna delete the stream is because it wasn't the first hour. The first 3 hours was good, but the last hour with Simon Beach was a little bit hectic. You know what I mean? That is a little bit like that. So I have to delete the stream and move on. If anything gets hectic with my stream, I delete it because I don't take no chances. Because I know that people could, I know how these people maneuver. They maneuver and they don't maneuver well, man. You know what I'm saying? So I delete the stream when I move on. You know what I'm saying? I move on. You know what I'm saying? I don't keep it. Yeah, so like I said, I mean, that's the way it is. There you go. Getting out of here. Right, guys, so there you go. Another 10 minutes and I'm getting out of here. What else can I say? What else can I say? Yeah, I said it all. What else can we say? Pumpty through. Ben Newton. Is that the real Ben Newton? I don't know how much accounts this guy's got. Another one. He's looking cloud, looking cake. Probably the real Ben Newton. I'll tell you in a minute if it's Ben Newton or not. He says the same thing every day, 7 days a week. Another thing I've got to deal with every day. He'll say the same thing every day. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is what I've got to deal with, mate. Every day. The B. George watches no investors yet. No investors. Yeah. There you go. Just can't make it up, I tell you. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna pump it through. Well, we had some drink tonight, but I tell you, we had some fucking to get some food to soak up some of that drink, man. So I'm gonna get some food. Very late to be eating food, 2 o'clock in the morning. Get some food and I'm gonna go to bed. Now I'm gonna eat. I got some chicken and rice there. It's very late to be eating food. I went on the scales the other day, so I'm 153 kilos, down from 160 kilos. I gotta keep going down, man. Oh boy, yeah, I gotta come off these streams. I gotta start making some money, man. Streams get too long, too thingy, burn up too much time. Gotta get up and start making some money, man. Come off these streams. Streaming is fun, but boy, we need to make some money. We need cash. We need cash. Good work. Yeah, I put it in. I get it in, man, and I grind. I get it in, man. I get it in. I don't play about it. Yeah, it was a good stream, man. I think it was a good stream. I think we had a good stream today. We had a good stream. Uh, yes, fucking hell, man. I'll tell you, it's a good stream. I tell you, a lot of energy to put in these streams. I can tell you that. A lot of energy. You gotta put a lot of energy in these streams, man. I can tell you that. Just keeping it peaceful as well. Just keeping it together, so that it's not, not talking about the enemy every day. I don't want to talk about the enemy every day. Just keeping it together is just you streaming is hard, man. I tell you, especially the higher you get up, the harder it gets. You know what I mean? Streaming ain't no joke. It takes a while. So much pressure coming left, right, and center. So much people just wanting cake. It's, streaming is not easy, bro. I'll tell you that. You know, yeah. 20. All right, guys. We're not gonna get right. So that's it then. I'm gonna get out of here at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. Big up all yourselves at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I had fun today. I'm getting out of here. I had fun. I'm gonna get out 5 hour stream. I'm gonna go to bed. I had my time. I had a good time today at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go and get something to eat for a late night run. Then I'm gonna go to bed, and that's it. We had fun today at the Club Fillers Inc. YouTube channel. I'm gonna delete the stream because it went a little bit too crazy, and I'm gonna get out of here. It was funny though. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Good night, mate. See you tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, sorry. See you whenever I see you. I'm gonna take some time off. I need to do some other things. Barry the Boss is signing off.